All right, that is right. Hey everyone, hold up. Hi. Coolio. That is right. We're here. Hope everyone's ready. Hope everyone's ready for a good time. Oh crap! Oh crap! There's an echo. What's up? Okay, phew. Hey, what's up, Sandro? Welcome to the stream. Welcome, Preston. He just mentioned Smoky Quartz. Micah, what's up? You changed your name, and I like the. Looks like is that Steven Universe too? By the way, Preston brings up a good point. We are getting closer to that Steven Universe review, and I'm excited. I'm excited to talk about that show. I'm excited to watch that show. Let's hold up. Talk to her. Jimmy Neutron's mom. Let's change our clothes. Oh, we can change our clothes. What clothes do we have here to work with? That one. Let's change it up a little bit. Yeah, that's badass. That bad butt. Whoops. I think that word's okay. Okay. How's everyone doing tonight? How's everyone doing tonight? What is up? What is up, everyone? I'm glad you're all here. It's really good to see all you today. Okay. What the heck? Why are you turning off? One sec. Sorry. My camera just went off. Hold up. Sorry, folks. Alright, let's fix this. That is Akko Tacos. That is like so random. So the camera just went off randomly, and now you see this little awkward thing in the corner. That's not what it should say. It should be this. It should be me, my face. So let's... What the heck? Hold up, folks. I'm going to fix the camera real quick. Okay. I don't know what's going on right now, but we're not going to let it ruin our good time, right? Cool. And then live view shoot. Let's pop that on. And let's T6 block. Hold up. Alright, sorry about that, folks. I'm going to fix this real quick. There we go. There we go. Now you see me. Now you see me. I don't know what happened just then, but we're back. It's all good. It's like nothing ever happened. There, you can even see my Ninja Turtle hat. Cool. I was going to say, how is everyone doing tonight? How is everyone doing tonight? Oh, I will watch your stream. I like that. Cool. Well, you're welcome. You're welcome to join in with the fun, you know? Always. Oh, that's, I realized this is all their clothing. Never really put two and two together. Ooh, shinies to give. We could do a little trade. Alright, cool. You know what? That's fine. Right here. We're gonna rock the leprechaun hat. Preston, can I call you? Preston. Ah, Dank Diamond's here. We got a good group. They're after me, Lucky Charms. Okay. I believe Pokemon can follow you now. You don't have the DLC, man? Aw. Wow, look how big this lady is compared to me. I'm so tiny. Okay. Oh, it's Jigglypuff. I think we killed the last one accidentally. I didn't mean to. Oh, excuse me. Oh, goodness. Goodness gracious. Great balls of fire. Hey, everyone. Thanks for hitting that like button. That really means a lot to me. Make sure you all hit that like button. That way, it notifies more people that the stream's going on. We go up in ranks. So that's very important. I appreciate that. We're going right to the top. And we're going to stay there. Like Cyndi Lauper. Alright. We already have a... You know what? We already have. We already have a Jigglypuff. We don't need two. We don't need two. Okay, cool. Got Buffalon. Oh, Scraggy. We'll leave these Pokemon alone for right now. There's a raid going on. Wow. Alright. Jeez. Here he comes. Just dug his way out of the ground. Oh, there's an item. We're looking. We want to evolve my the Slowpoke. Oh, we gotta get this guy. I love this Pokemon. Zoroark. It's so cute. Zora the Explorer. Okay. That will kill it. So I'm gonna just hit it with a Dark Attack. Perfect! Alright. And now I'm gonna throw a... let's see which one. It's nighttime, so why not? Use a Dusk Ball. And it's a cute little... My goodness, it's so adorable. Hey, yeah, thanks everyone. Thanks everyone. I appreciate you. You guys don't know what you mean to me. Since I met all you, it's been great getting to know you better and learning about how much you like Pokemon just like me. It's great. Nicknames, anyone? Nicknames. Gotta come up with a good nickname. I'm talking quality. It's gotta be quality. Let's give, let's see, who's in the stream? We got Galdino. What's up? Galdino's here. Hey. Hey, Galdino. I'm gonna let Galdino nickname this. Galdino, my friend, we need a name for this Pokemon. Like, we can name it like Homer. Because we like The Simpsons. Homer. Check it out. Like, oh! Someone says Steven. Homer. Galdino, how's work going, by the way? What's up? Oh, we got Black Bear Kid. Dark Shadow for the Pokemon name. That'd be a cool Pokemon name. Haha. Dark Shadow. That's 10 characters, yeah. It's 10 characters. Oh, wait, but we're dealing with 6 characters, unfortunately. The 6 character limit. Alright. So, let's see. Steven. Someone said let's do Steven. I like Steven. That's a good nickname. Alright. Steven. Alright. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Steven, 6 characters long. Yeah. He's going in the box. So we won't see Steven for a little bit. Unfortunately, we won't be seeing Steven for quite some time now. Oh, it's a mushroom. Alright, are you a trainer? Oh, look at her wink. She is... Hmm. Alright. We're looking for those mushrooms. And she's not very helpful. I don't need your help. I'll do it by myself. Oh, I'll take that though. Why not? Whoa! And she vanished into oblivion, never to be seen again. It's like the Road Warrior at the end. You guys ever see the Road Warrior at the end of the movie where he's spoiler alert. The narrator is just like, and we never did see Max again. That was the last time I ever saw the Road Warrior. And now I'm just like, that's the last time I saw the construction worker lady. She gave me something and then walked away out of my life. She is hitting on you mad hard. Yeah. Totally. Always. They're always. These... Should I? Yeah, what the heck. Pikachu's you! I Pikachu's you! Pikachu? Yeah, say no Pikachu. Tomidashita. Oh! Sonanda. I will use this won't kill it. It's a bug attack. Alright, see you in a sec, Preston. Oh, it was a critical hit. Always a critical hit. Want to trade now? Let's trade now, Sandro. Set up a code, Sandro, and we'll trade right away. Okay, let's see. He is level 25. Oh my goodness, Gamera. War Turtle is just blasting up in levels. No, we don't need this. We don't need that at all. Let's Rain Dance. Yeah, give it up. Give it up now. Sandro, set up a code and we'll be ready. Black Bear Kid, how you doing today? How are you doing? How is everything? How is... Ooh. How is work? How is life? How is video games? And editing? And YouTube? Let's get some... For those of you who don't know, Black Bear Kid, you see his name in the stream. He's got a YouTube channel. And you know what you should all do? So click on it. And you know what else you should do? Hit that little subscribe button. Get awesome content. You hit that little subscribe button, you won't be disappointed. Hold up. That's a Brett Smith guarantee. An 8-bit otter guaranteed. Alright, I'm gonna slap him in his face, his silly face, with a fighting move. Dirt Tired. I'm doing pretty good, man. I've been working out 6 days in a row. Nice. That's really good. Holy crap. I forgot that was his ultimate attack, and that's definitely going to be hard to beat around. Link code. New video dropped today too. Oh, cool. Check out. New video's out. I haven't checked it out yet, but I will, after the stream, I will watch it. That is awesome. Good news. Good news. Very good. New video dropped. And then we got link code from Sandro. Sandro, that's a long link code. I thought they were only 4 digits long. What's going on here? What is going on with that 8-digit link code? That does not compute with my robot brain. But, anyways, let's connect to the internet. Internet connection. Internet connectivity. Internet connectivity. Connecting to the internet right away. That's what it says in Japanese right there. It says connecting to the internet right away. Sit tight, sit in your chair all day, playing your Pokemon game. Okay, Sandro. Oops, not a battle. We want to do a trade. But not that kind of trade. Yikes. The wonder trade. I want to do just the regular trade. Oh. Nope, they changed it to 8 characters? Holy crud. Alright, I believe you. Oh. I believe you now. I believe you can fly. All right, and we got someone else in the stream. Oh, we got Dark Gaming. Hello, I heard you like Steven Universe. I sure do like Steven. Actually, I'll be honest, I haven't seen much of Steven Universe, but I like Rebecca Sugar, the creator of Steven Universe, who's also responsible for creating some of the greatest Adventure Time episodes. So hell yeah, heck yeah. Hell's okay. It's fine. If they like slap me down for saying hell, then so be it. So be it. 8 characters long. Sandro was not lying. Sandro is truth teller. 8963. This does not compute. What? Password. Sorry, my nose is itchy. Yeah. I love creative people. That's why I think I like Rebecca Sugar. I love her. Don't tell my girlfriend. No, I don't love her like I love her. Sounds rude. I was like, I love her creations only. I'm sure she's a good person too. I was gonna say I love her only for her creations. The rest of her, no. Chansey. Oh. Yeah, we'll wait on the chance. You'll still be there when we're done with the train. All right, Sandro. Like, how long are you going to stream? Oh, I'm going to stream for, let's see what time it is. Let's stream for at least an hour, maybe longer. Oh, I got the Slowpoke. Let me get you a good one. Sandro, I want you to have a very special Pokemon. This Pokemon means a lot to me. Mr. Rhyme. Wait. Yeah. You have a Mr. Rhyme, I'm sure. Let's get you a Pokemon you don't have. This is it. Which one do you want? Which one you want, man? Ooh, Maractus. That's a Sandro Pokemon if I ever saw one. It's all you, buddy. Thank you. Thank you, Sandro. Oh my god. You're a good guy. You're a good person. Oh, sorry, I gotta catch up on the chat of the stream. What we got here going on? Okay. Just tickle him. All right. Game request: Five Nights at Freddy, Smash Brothers, Mario Maker 2. All great games. I like that. Five Nights at Freddy. I'll definitely try out. You know what? Here's a little secret. Let me switch to the full screen for this one. Oh, I'm a little blurry. My bad. My bad. I've never played Five Nights at Freddy's. What's going on here? Here we go. Alright, what do you guys think of me never having played Five Nights at Freddy? But I know I met the voice actor who plays Freddy. Really nice guy. I met him at SAC Anime, and he was there. Duh. With the panel. It was really fun. Unfortunately, my phone died, so I had to charge my phone. And I missed the end of the panel. But then afterwards, I went out to dinner with him because he was friends of a friend. And cool guy. Really like him. Really nice guy. Great voice actor. Amazing voice actor. Because when like he did his voice, you can hear the professional. You can hear the professionality in his voice. You're just like, ah! Perfect. Like he ain't no rookie is what I'm going for. Right. Five Nights at Freddy is my favorite game. Okay. Sandro, do you want any to trade again? You can have Nugget. Sharpedo. Super nice, man. Mr. Strange. Sorry. We got this. Madden. Hello, brother. That you? It is I, Mysterious. I'm reading the stream. Madden. Eek. Cool. No one asked. Okay. Nani? Okay. Flafnit. Alright, I'm a little confused what's going on in the stream. I'm just reading it all. You have to play Five Nights at Freddy. Okay, I understand that. You have to play Five Nights at Freddy. It's my favorite game. You can call him 8-bit. Yeah, call me 8-bit. I'm 8-bit. People wonder why you call yourself 8-bit. Two reasons. Two reasons. I like 8-bit games. 8-bit era is when I started playing games like Mario, Zelda, Tetris. Those were like my coming up games. Dr. Mario. Favorite games. But also I'm a 2-bit writer, a 2-bit YouTuber, a 2-bit filmmaker, and a 2-bit illustrator. So put those all together, all 2 bits together, all those 2 bits together, you get 8-bit. So basically, like, it's like a jack of all trade, master of none. In case you were wondering. 2-bit. As long as I'm not a second-rate duelist with a fourth-rate deck. Alright. Sandro, we gonna do another trade? I'm down for another trade. You can have this little falafel. No, you got me a Venusaur. I appreciate that. Hey, I'm gonna stream after you, so can you talk, maybe me raid? Yeah, how do I raid people, actually? I want to raid you. I want to help you out, so, if you can tell me how to raid. Alright, everyone be nice to each other in the stream. Unless you're saying shut up to me, that's okay. You can say shut up to me if I'm talking too much. I understand. I understand. But, teach me how to raid people. And I will definitely, drop all the viewers of this stream into your stream. No problem. Because that's good karma, you know? Someone did that to me, so I'm going to pay it forward. My target isn't raw. My target is there. I was thinking of Toy Story. We're not aiming for the truck. When they go into the car at the end of the movie. Spoilers. Spoilers! Yes, sir, Mr. 8-bit. Alright, Sandro. I think I'm okay with trades. Unless you want a Naso no Kuso. Enjoy. Oh. You know what? You're getting actually a good deal out of these Japanese Pokemon. These Japanese Pokemon, you can breed for better chance of getting more for shinies. So there. International Pokemon breed together to create shinies. Yes, sir, Mr. 8-bit, sir. Yes, sir. I had a kid I used to work with at, oops, show. You guys cursing? I gotta... Someone too. Perfect, yeah, good idea. Let me figure out, but I still need to know how to raid. I still need to know how to just... just like drop a link to your... I guess I could just drop a link to your stream. That works too. Because Twitter actually has a designated raid feature, which I really like. It's always fun when you're just like streaming, you're just like this, and all of a sudden you look down and there's like 40 people watching your stream, like, where did this come from? Oh, that is nice. Sandro, we're gonna do one more Pokemon. You can have Kokoro. Oh, for a Grookey. Okay. I'll give you level 30 to 100 Mon. Saber. Sobble baby. The little, I love Sobbles. I kind of feel bad for evolving him. Alright. Just want to make sure y'all... Sober. Probably sober. Whoops. I like Sober better. That's what I am. Welcome to the stream. What a mood. Yeah. Wow. Just got off of work. Super sleepy. Look at my face. Look at my face right here. That's a face crying all night. I'll explain why later. I don't want to... Literally, I've been crying all night, and I don't want to talk about it right now, but, sad day. You can tell by the look on my eyes. I might be, you can tell, what's that song? I can tell by the look in your eyes. You're crying. Alright. Let's see. you can have Tosaquinto, my Goldeen. That is the goldiest Goldeen. Ah! Here's a Sobble. Request. Can you catch a Squirtle that resembles meh? I mean, don't they all look the same? I can't really control like their appearance. They're all gonna look like Squirtles, from what I've been told. Tosaquinto, Heimlich A. Oh. Okori. So I'm sending it to you. Lazy nature. Oh yeah, Black Bear Kid, yeah. It's so sad. I can't, my heart's like split in two right now. I don't wanna bring the stream down. I don't wanna tell anyone why, but yeah, it's hard. Man, it sucks. But yeah, thank you for understanding. All right, you gonna get Sandra, my friend. You are gonna get Dio. Dio, Score Bunny. Lazy and oh, I see. Yeah, lazy and mysterious. Okay, I thought you meant look like you. Like, could you imagine if it was a Squirtle but it had your face? That'd be freaky. Someone Photoshop that while I stream. Photoshop, sorry. Photoshop Dark Gaming's face onto a Squirtle. And we'll see, like, okay, that's like a horror story. Could you imagine, like, being a Pokemon trainer? And then you're, like, walking through, like, Route 1, Route 2, or wherever. And then all of a sudden you see a Pokemon, like, from behind. And you're just like, oh, cool, a Squirtle. I'm going to catch it. And you put your hat behind, like, this. And then it turns around and it's just your face and it's like, hello. Kind of like the Hank Hill Pokemon trainer. I'm okay with Bobby as the Butterfree. Butterfree. And it's just like, I'm okay, Dad. Fugu. Yeah, Creepypasta Lavender Town level. I'm okay, Dad. I'll give you a Swablu. I mean, not a Swablu. Swinub. Kingler. I love Kingler. Oh, guys, I gotta show you something cool. I've been messing around with this all day. Let's see if it's still open on one of my tabs. I can't Photoshop. Oh, probably Sober can probably Photoshop. He can Photoshop that. That would be awesome. Yeah, you guys collaborate. Send him like a picture. Can I get in a call with you, Otter? Oh, sorry, man. Actually, YouTube has a strict policy about having anyone under 18 on the stream, and unfortunately, you are only 13, my friend. So we actually have to. I have to really, and that's like I have to make sure that I follow their procedures, or I could get booted from YouTube. They could delete my account. And I'm not even making that up. That's actually a real thing. They have a strict policy about having kids on without written consent from their parents. It's like a hassle. Let me give you. Yeah, sorry, Sandra, buddy. It makes sense though. They just want to make sure you guys like are safe. I respect YouTube's decision of like making sure everyone's safe. Because there's a bunch of bad people on the internet. Okay, you probably already know that. There's trashy people on the internet. You want to make sure you choose your friends properly. This is an adorable, happy apple dragon. Happy 2 a.m. everyone. Holy crap! It is 2 a.m. 12 a.m. Oh, I read that wrong. Bling. Yeah, I was actually worried. The other thing I was thinking about is like I keep on cursing. I said hell a few times. I was like, oh man, is that a bad word? And I'm like, wait, that's fine. If YouTube, you know, like deletes my channel from me saying hell, it's like I don't want to make YouTube videos anymore. Black Bear Kid, I'm gonna head out, man. But please hit me up when you're free and let's hang. That sounds good. Yeah, it sounds good, man. Thanks for joining the stream. Make sure, everyone, if you have not clicked on Black Bear Kid's channel, if you have not subscribed to him, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing right now? Come on, how long does it take to hit subscribe? Show me how fast you can subscribe to that channel. Like, and then tell me how long it took you. Because I bet it probably only took like no more than 15 seconds. Thanks for the Apple Dragon though, Sandra. I really appreciate that. Dark Gaming has returned from the abyss. Sandro, I'm gonna give you this little flower guy. Yeah. It's just letting me know, like, if once you trade this Pokemon, you'll never see it again. Or you may never see it again. Which is baloney. It's baloney, folks. With your new mons. Sandro, I'm sorry. I'm doing a battle. I'm doing the quest right now, but I'll tell you what. We have time. In an hour, we'll do a battle. In an hour, if things are looking good, let's battle. Took 10 seconds. Dark Gaming subscribed to Black Bear Kid's channel, and it took him 10 seconds. That's awesome. That's what's up. Dark Gaming, you have the record. 10 seconds to subscribe. That's so easy. Welcome, Dark Gaming. All right. Can anyone beat Dark Gaming's record of subscribing in 10 seconds? Combi. Can anyone beat that record? Show. Subscribe to me. Yeah, subscribe to him too. Yeah, there's enough subscriptions to go around, right? I want everyone to make sure. Hold up, folks. Gotta help each other. We're a community. We're community content creators, so it's vital. This speech is very vital, or this speech is my recital. I think it's very vital. Okay, to rock a rhyme on time. That's right. It's tricky. Good, Dark Gaming, you sub to everyone. Sweet. Good. I'm happy. I'm proud of all y'all. It's good. You got le record. GG. Oh man, Smoky Quartz, 6 seconds. Someone's gotta. This is gonna be like you guys ever watch the movie King of Kongs, where it's like King of Kongs, where they're constantly trying to break the Donkey Kong record? It's gonna turn into that, like, oh, heck, dude. Oh, heck, dude. Ah, dude. Wait a second. Let's get this. What's on the ground? I threw it on the ground. Okay. Cool. What we got here? A Super Ball? Oh dear Lord, this is great. Sandro's gotta go. That's why he abruptly left. Understood. Okay. Look at all these trainers. Yes. All right. You guys encountered glitch Pokemon before, right? Oops. Nope, I don't want the mushroom guy. Who's this? Who's this? Oh, it's just a trainer. No, I'm good. I'll get those berries another. A Chansey. Let's see. Oh. How do we get the flying Pokemon up there? Ah. I can't get it. I really want to catch him. He's so cute. Oh, he's so cute. I want to catch him. Looks like we're just got to... Jeez, this game, like, people vanish so quickly. It's crazy. All right, here we go. Shake this tree. Not happening. What the heck? No. Oops, I went the wrong way. Sandra's gone. Don't take advice, but can you play Five Nights at Freddy on this stream? Sure. First I have to get Five Nights at Freddy's, and then we're gonna have to do like a reaction video, so it's like make it like really official. Hey, Pokemon Chidori! Speaking of great Pokemon people, Pokemon Chidori is another person you're gonna want to check out. She has got a great channel. Thanks for joining us right now. I'm really happy you're here. We're just playing some Pokemon. Isle of Armor. Having a great time. Chidori, how's your day? How's life treating you? I am Big Brain. Alright, cool. Now we're just going to continue our little pilgrimage down this way. Going down the old dusty trail. Cool. What do we got here? Got all these Pokemon. Okay, let's try to catch this Pikachu. Just bump into it. Pikachu. Higa. Alright. Everyone. Watch this. Watch how I do it this time. I'm not gonna... No, I'm not gonna risk it. I'm not gonna risk it. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna play it safe. We're gonna send out Dio. Dio will not mess this up for us. Chidori says, I'm happy to be here with you all. I hope you're having an awesome day, Bit. Thank you. Yeah, I'm having a great day. Just got off of work. So now I was like, why not play some Pokemon? And, yeah, it's going so far so well, you know? Excited because, oh, by the way, found this amiibo the other day. Super stoked. It's the, Isabelle amiibo from Animal Crossing, so I was really happy to find that, so that made me happy. And yeah, that rock attack did nothing. Let's do a shadow ball. Let's throw a shadow ball at this Pikachu. Same, just got off of work. Oh, wow, nice. Where do you work, if you don't mind me asking? You don't have to answer if you're not comfortable talking about your place of business. I totally understand. I guess I could just say, what do you do for work more specifically? Who is Isabelle? Isabelle, the little Shih Tzu from Animal Crossing. Can't say sorry. Oh, no worries. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, it's a secret. Since Poke Chidori just entered the stream, we need a name for Pikachu. So, we'll let Poke Chidori have this one. What would you like to nickname this Pikachu right here? This her Pikachu needs a good name. Needs the best name. But unfortunately, since I'm playing the Japanese version, it has to be 6 characters. What could it be? Name it Dar. It's Chidori's turn, sorry. But Dark Gamer, you get the next one. You get the next one, buddy. Oh. Let's see. Let's put some I don't know. That's alright. We'll have Dark Gamer. Name it Dar. Just Dar. I'm gonna let Dark Gamer have it then. Name it Denki. Ooh, Denki. That's a good one. Denki means electricity. Sorry, he swiped. He swooped and stole your nickname, Dark Gamer. I'm sorry, that was a jerk move on my end. But Denki is a great name for it. Denki means electricity in Japanese. And Pokemon, let's see. Let's put him in our club real quick. Okay, we are gonna swap him out for Dio. Oh, do Dark. Next one we'll call Dark. No worries. Pokemon, give it Chidori. Next one I'll name is Chidori. Alright, we'll nickname the Pokemon after everyone in the stream. Check this out. So if you look at his type, so it says his name is Pikachu, and underneath it you see the little electric symbol. The words right there, that actually say Denki. So he's an electric type, so pretty cool. I feel hurt. I'm sorry, Dark Gamer, that was rude of me. You know what? Let's catch this. Let's catch this Pokemon. You want me to catch this guy and you'll nickname him? How's that sound? Or we can catch another guy. Let's see who else we got here. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, folks. That was a bad diplomatic decision on my... Oh, I thought that was like a rare Pokemon. But this guy's sparkly bike. That's all it was. I'm not impressed. Alright, cool. What do we got here? There's got to be a Milk Tank and a Tauros. Okay. Here we go. We got one. We got one, folks. We need a nickname for this Milk Tank here, alright? I'm going to just slap it. It has high defense. It should be fine. Marnie outfit. Oh, I got to get the Marnie outfit. I haven't got it yet, but once I do, I'm going to... Yeah, it's super cute. I'll have to get that. Let's get that tonight. And then the bug attack. Milk. We'll name this Milk Tank Milk. Got milk. Should not kill it. It shouldn't kill it. Name it the best. The very best there ever was. That hit did nothing. That hit was weak sauce. Okay, we're gonna slap it again. Oops. Didn't mean to throw that ball. But let's hope for the best. It's dusk. It's dusk. It's a dusk ball. Yeah. I have a video up on my channel where to get it at. Alright, nice. I'll have to watch your video. I'll watch your video as we do this. Also, folks in the stream, you're going to want to check out Pokeshori's channel. So if you could do me a favor, show me how fast you can subscribe to Pokeshidori, then write how long it took you in the comments. Alright, so subscribe to her and tell me how long it took. We're going to nickname it. And we're going to nickname it Milk. That's what Dark said, right? Dark's turn. Dark's turn. Milk. Great nickname. I like it. It's on the nose. It's perfect. It's appropriate. How long? How long did it take you? How long did it take you? You're the only person. That's so funny. Took you about 3 seconds. Easy. That was awesome. That's good. Pokeshidori is the only one who made a video on the matter. Charged in like a Tauros. 7 seconds for Pikasober. Nice. Ooh. Not quite as fast as Dark Gaming. That's okay. Still good. Under 10 seconds is impressive. Nice. She'll teach you how to get the Marnie costume. And, like, I'm gonna do that. Don't kill it, don't kill it, don't kill it, don't kill it, don't kill it. I realize how powerful that attack is, and he's dead. Sorry, Tauros. Hadouken! You're still good. Probably sober, you're all good. We're gonna do physical attack. How is physical strength? Yeah, we're gonna swap out this one. Perfect. Get rid of bubbles. Well, I like your video, so I don't mind giving you a shout out because your videos are great, and all these, you're also benefiting these guys. Yeah, so they're gonna want to know how to get the costume. They're gonna want to watch your videos. Also, you have really nice music compilations, which I'm sure they'll be happy. You're doing them a favor, if anything. So, don't think about it. Think nothing of it. All right. Cool. We got the little lantern. Yeah. What's got here? What is over here? Oh! I did actually manage to Photoshop his face on the Squirtle. Excellent. Drop that into the random section of the Discord. I need to add you guys. I need friend codes ASAP. You got it. Let's do it. Friend codes. Alright, folks. Friend codes and registration, please. My friend code's on the screen right now. Screen. Sorry, I stuttered. Check it out now, Funk Soul Brother, right about now. Funk Soul Brother. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah. License and registration, please. Beru-chan. Beru-chan kita. It's Beru. Glad to have Beru in the stream. How have you been? Speaking of people you guys need to subscribe to, okay, this is round 2 of who can subscribe to someone the fastest. Please check out Better's channel. I stuttered to it, but it's alright. Thank you. I know I'm always stuttering. I'm just like Porky Pig some days. Anyways, what I was saying is Beru makes awesome manga review. She goes in depth. She has a great little character that's animated when she emphasizes her points and talks about the matters of the episodes or the topics. And it's really good. Oh, crap. That scared me. The headphones scared me. I thought it was like a bug crawling up my leg. Check her out. I want to see how fast you can subscribe to Belu's channel. All right. You guys, did you add me? Received friend request. Did you guys add me? There's no friend request. There ain't no friend request. Oh, communication interrupted. I don't have my Switch with me. That's okay. That's okay. It's been a while. I'm good. Yeah, I've missed you, Beru. It's always fun. We can, if you have time, I can open up the Discord chat, and that way we can communicate via the internet. Cool. I got some pasta from this kid. He had pasta in his pocket, apparently. Hokishidori, nice. Hold up, to quote. Alright. Well, fine. I don't want to go in your silly little clubhouse anyways. Okay, so I am looking for... We're almost out of Blastoise. It's so crazy. It is insane how close we are to Blastoise right now. He's almost here. Put your friend request on screen. You got it. Oh, wrong one. Cancel. Well, put your friend request on video of mine so I can add it. Also, I'm not home yet, so I'll have to... I don't have my Switch on me. No worries. Friend request on a video. Yes. I just read the full message and I understand what you're saying now. I'll put my friend code on a video for you. And then we'll become Nintendo buddies. Oh my god. Oh, holy crap. I just got a good idea. We should do a double stream. I saw some Pokemon players. I was gonna say PokeTubers, but that kind of sounds lame. But it's all right. Oh, there's the Diglett. Anyways, I saw a bunch of Poke YouTubers that do that, and it's kind of cool. Kind of cool that you can watch 2 streams at the same time practically. Poliwhirl, Poliwag. We'll leave him alone. Okay, cool. Nice. I saw a Diglett around here. Where did he go? There he is. Cool. There's the Diglett. Stream on Twitch. Yeah, I stream on Twitch too. Normally I do Pokemon usually I do it on Twitch, but in order to kind of like reach out to my YouTube audience, I've been doing it more on YouTube Gen. But I think I'm going to start switching and doing it on Twitch, but uploading the highlights of the videos onto YouTube. So downloading the videos and then uploading them again. But only the highlights, not the whole thing. So I'll have to follow you, Shidori, I'll have to follow you on Switch. Nice. Oh, and hold up. Let me get in on this Discord chat. Feel free, Discord in the link, so if anyone wants to join the Discord, feel free to join. That's totally okay. Hold up, folks. Yeah, Shidori, I sure do love that Twitch. Also, just a second. Who is that? Heimlich is saying hi. Let me figure out the audio real quick. Okay, cool. And we're all set. Here comes everyone. Welcome, Beru, to the stream. All right. Hey, Beru.
Hey. How's it going?
Long time no speak. All right.
I know. Mild food poisoning.
Oh, man. That's rough. Is that why you were sick the other day?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
I was still recovering. My stomach was like a cauldron.
Ugh. It's just bubbling.
Yeah, it was.
Double toil and trouble.
Fire burning cauldron bubble.
Yes, awesome. Oh man, I loved your new video. That was the yacht club, I should say.
Yachty cheap.
Yeah, that's awesome. I really liked it. I subscribed to your friend too, who's on the stream. She's really cool.
Oh, Vinny.
Mm-hmm.
She's a character.
She's a character. She's really funny, yeah.
Yeah, I know. I love her. She's amazing.
Nice.
She's very chill compared to me.
Oh, really? Yeah. So she's just like, you play off each other pretty well?
Pretty much.
Nice.
Actually, she lives very far away from me.
Oh.
And what we had to do was I had to write my portion of my script, send it to her, her read it, take notes, and then type in what she was going to say, and then send it back to me to proofread.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
And so we actually filmed our parts separately. But we're just naturally like go off each other. So
and it worked. So it was pretty much like she was you probably couldn't direct her from when you were just kind of like just like playing it by ear, pretty much like waiting for her to send the video footage back, or did you?
We just. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, no, I was going to say, was that tricky to kind of, like, wait for the footage to come in to make sure everything's right? And she didn't have to re-record? No.
No, not really. The main issue was her job.
Oh, yeah, that's always
why it took so long.
I totally understand.
To be here.
Oh, wait, hold up. Who's that? Who's this?
Micah.
Oh, Micah, yeah, I'm sorry, actually, yeah, YouTube policy doesn't allow kids on streams, unfortunately, so We actually unfortunately can't have you in the conversation, but you're welcome in the Discord, so don't feel bad. Yeah. Sorry, buddy. It's
alright, Micah.
Yeah, it's that stupid YouTube policy. They want to make sure everyone they want to make sure like minors are protected basically from the internet, because the internet's like I was telling them earlier. I was like, internet is ugly. The internet's an ugly place, but it's also a beautiful place too. There's a lot of goodness on the internet. So I realized, like, I was telling Sandro too, another kid, that I was like, okay, you guys can watch the stream, but it's like there's just it's not okay to like actually be on the stream without your parents' permission, unfortunately. Whoops. Beru?
Yes.
Oh, there you are. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I was just waiting for you to.
Oh, sorry.
No,
Yeah, no,
okay.
I was finished. I was just saying, like, yeah, I'm always I want to kind of play by the YouTube rule book, making sure I don't make them angry.
Yeah, I know. I get you.
Yeah, it makes sense though. I get it. There's so much lawsuits on the internet. Like, it's so easy to sue people. It seems. Yeah. But anyways, yeah. So I thought you did a great job, and I thought you made me interested in the story.
Oh, please. Oh my God. Tread with caution with that.
Oh no, it's funny because people don't like. I don't read BLs or anything like that. But I mean, if the subject matter is interesting, like someone almost got me to watch Yuri on Ice, and I was like, I'll check that out.
That's not too bad.
That's not too bad, yeah. And it's like, I'm not a prude or anything. I'm just like, okay, all right.
Yeah.
It's so funny. People don't know how to read me. It's funny because they're just like, you like that? And I'm like, sure, why not? Like, people are, yeah.
There's
Nothing wrong with that. It's you probably get that the same way. Like, people like how do you like they're surprised when I like let them know that I like mangas like Princess Jellyfish, or what's another good one?
Princess Jellyfish is amazing.
That's amazing. I love that one. That's another great one. Or Sailor Moon. They're just like, guys don't like Sailor Moon. It's like, why not? It's like, who cares, honestly?
When you look at Sailor Moon, like, they touch upon really mature topics.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's a great screen is black. Holy crap, screen is black. Oh, sorry, Micah. Let me fix that. I know how to fix this. All right, here we go.
No.
It should come back on. Ugh. One sec. Yeah. Screen. Nintendo Switch is offline for some reason.
Don't you love technology?
Yeah, don't you love it? Every time, I don't even know what causes this. Every time I like think it's online, it's not online. All right, here we go. Check that out. I fixed it with my magical touch. You got the touch, and hopefully if I don't know what causes it. That's the worst part. Like, I don't mind that it happens if I know what causes it. Anyways, sorry, what were you saying?
I always say that story, tread with caution.
Tread with caution. Yes.
One.
No, thank Micah's the king for came to the stream for helping us out. He's a good kid. I really like all these people in the stream are really nice, and I think they would like your channel. So that's why I want, because they're all anime fans, you know.
Yeah.
They're all trying to get me to watch Steven Universe, which I'm down for.
I tried to get into Steven Universe and I couldn't.
You couldn't.
It's just the first season I was told it's really slow, but then it like builds up later.
I could see that.
It's like I'm like I committed to 15 episodes of Steven Universe.
Oh wow,
I gave it a chance. I couldn't.
Yeah. No, I promised them once I hit 500 subscribers that I will sorry, one sec. My computer wants me to restart.
Oh no.
Yeah. Nope. I am going to say Saturday, June 28th is when I will start it next. So I was going to say, yeah, with like Steven Universe, like, it looks like a fun show, and I think I'll really get into it. So I promised them once I hit 500 subscribers, what I'm going to do is I'm going to binge watch all the show, Watch it from start to finish, including the movie, and then the spin-off or not the spin-off, but it's just like the continuation show, Steven Future. And then just give my initial first take on it. And I think that would be just like a fun, like, way of kind of, oh, what's her channel called? Her channel is called, hold on, let me drop a link real quick. I'll get that. Check this out now. Funk Soul Brother, what about now?
Hey guys,
oops, sorry. That's Black Bear Kids channel. I put, I hope you don't mind, but I also put your channel on, sorry. I put you as a linked channel on my YouTube, if that's okay with you. Is that okay?
Why you gotta do this to me?
just cause like I know you want to make good content just like me, and I think like that we have a lot of similarities that people will be interested in seeing you.
I mean, yeah. Oh, thank you. Oh, wow.
No worries, yeah. Okay, we're gonna teach him his ultimate rock move. Let's do it. Why not? What the heck? Shidori asked me, "You a gym leader, 8-bit?" And I don't really know how to be one actually. But if I was a gym leader, I would probably deal with electric type Pokemon. I really like electric Pokemon. So I would have like I would be like Lieutenant Surge, but like a little play down version of him. Because I'm not as buff as he is. Alright folks, we need a nickname for this shark. Nicknames.
Shirk.
Shirk the shark. Shirk the shark. I'm a gym leader. Ooh.
You know, there's beep like a sheep. There's bark, I'm a shark.
Bark, I'm a shark. 8-bit, fight me. Sandra will fight, and let's see. Let's fight in an hour. How's that sound? Poison type. Ooh. Shidori said she'd be a poison type, which is awesome.
Baby shark.
Baby shark. Let's do it. Baby shark. Baby shark. Yeah, baby shark. We're just gonna call it baby because I can't fit the whole thing.
Baby.
Baby. Yeah, baby.
Not gonna sing the whole thing because copyright.
Yeah, exactly. Shidori would be a poison. I could totally see you coming up with some cool poison strategies like toxic and toxic spikes. That would be brutal. Shidori. And Shidori, if you want to join on the conversation, you can totally join the Discord and meet Beru. Beru, yes.
Hello, everyone.
Say hello, everybody. Hello.
私はベルちゃんだね。
はじめまして。
はじめまして、パンコちゃん。
はじめまして、パンコです。よろしくお願いします。Oh, when did he die? That's so weird.
I love how I just now call you Panko.
Panko, that's totally fine. I mean, everyone has a different name for me, so I'm kind of used to it.
Panko.
When I was younger, my name was too short to have a nickname, so I'm just happy to be part of the nickname club.
Oh, my nickname was embarrassing.
What was it?
You don't
have to share if it's too embarrassing.
I will share the first nickname.
Mm-hmm.
So, this is when I was a baby.
Yeah.
And as a baby, apparently my parents didn't believe that I was their child in the beginning because I was so pale.
Oh my gosh.
I was born so pale, and apparently I was born with blue eyes, but I'm like, most babies are born with blue eyes because their eyes aren't developed.
Yeah.
They said I was like so pale that they nicknamed me Snowball.
Oh my gosh.
I'm like, well, gee, thanks.
That's pretty funny. Yeah, man. Yeah, nicknames could be really fun though. Like some of them are just like, some nicknames are like, ugh, and then other ones are like, ooh. Yeah, like you know, like where you like that's a cool nickname, and then other nicknames are like I'm trying to think of like
Fluffy Lupkins.
like sometimes like if you have like a nickname where like your parents called you like Pumpkin or something like that, or like
Ish.
Poo Poo. Hey Poopy
Oh.
Bear. I had a friend whose mom called him Poopy Bear all the time. I'm like, oh, that's a weird nickname. Hey Poopies, we're gonna go. Yeah, like, hey Poopies, we're gonna go to the store. Do you want anything? And then he would be like 17. It's like, wow, still Poopies? You're still Poopies, dude? You know what I'm saying? So we were always like, we're just like, all right. And then, but she was like the kind of mom that calls every kid honey, like, oh honey, honey. And then she called her husband honey too, and you're just like, everyone's honey for you.
I think my mom is kind of the same way.
A honey mom.
Like she says hun.
Hun. Okay, that one I like. I like a little better. It's so weird because like I used to like I'm such an egotist sometimes because I used to think like when moms would call me like honey, I used to think they had like crushes on me. How pathetic is that? Like I'd be like, oh, she must really like me, but does she know that I'm like way younger than her?
Sometimes either that or sweetheart.
Sweetheart. Okay, that one is just like
That's
for me.
wholesome,
That's aggressive. A sweetheart. It's like sweetheart. Unless you're saying it like a hard-boiled detective, then it's not as like, not as intimate.
Or like my mom only uses like honey when like my friends are over, and but now like she doesn't do it. She either like if my friend is a boy or a girl, she either says she's like, brother, eat more food.
That's so funny.
Oh yeah, or some of my girlfriends, she's like, girlfriend, please eat. It's really.
It's just it's funny. Yeah. People like around the world, people have their own little quirks, and it's kind of fun. Like each house has its own distinct feel. Like I don't know. I always love that. Like. Having so many different friends, and you're like, okay, your family is like this, and then my other friend's family is like this. It's fun seeing like all the different like types of families and how like what kind of words they use. Like everyone has a different name for what they call the remote control. Like some people call it the clicker, someone call it the channel changer, some of them call it remote, some call it the remote control. It's just weird. It's like every house you kind of gotta learn like new vocabulary. It feels.
I just say remote because that's what it is.
That's what it is. I mean, that's what the little box says, or like the little package, or like the manual. It's like, make sure the remote is using AA batteries. Yeah. So I had a friend who calls it channel changer, and I was like, I knew what he was talking about, but it's like channel changer. He's like, what the heck? Channel changer. It does. It's like, yeah, it does more.
Oh no, go ahead.
Oh, I was just like, it does more than just change the channel.
That is true.
Also, turns out it's like calling it the volume changer.
My God.
It feels so limited of what it can do.
Oh, the settings.
Yes. Yeah.
Settings. I don't know.
A settings operator.
Setter.
Yeah.
Settings setter.
Yeah. The operation. You can call it the operation wand. The control wand.
The control wand.
The control wand. Use the control wand.
Where control wands exist.
Yeah. We control the horizontals and the verticals.
Horizontal.
Can you use my shiny mons? He wants me to use his shiny mons when I battle him. Sandra does. Pokey probably sober retracted his messages, so I don't know what he's saying.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention to the screen. Wow.
Me neither. It's all right. Sometimes I look down and then I'm like, what the hell's going on over there? All right. It's always fun.
Oh, sorry. We always end up talking at the same time.
Oh no, it's okay. No, you go first.
I'm with my friends all the time.
It's all right. We just have we come at with the same or similar ideas simultaneously.
That's so true. See, I think that proves like we be vibing.
We be vibing. That's true. That's good. That's good.
That is really good.
Yeah, I rather us interrupt each other than us like both being dead silent. That's
Oh,
dead.
I hate
Yeah.
silence.
Oh, it's the silence. It's like the Simon and Garfunkel song. We're just like, "Hello, darkness, my old friend."
Oh yeah.
The sound of silence.
You're just like, it's so awkward if you're just sitting there next to someone. It's different when there's like it's company silence where like you guys can like start a conversation whenever.
Hmm.
But then there's another part where you're just not talking.
Yeah, the awkward silence, or like when someone says something and then no one comments on it, and it just kind of lingers. It was said. It was the last word that was said, and you're just all just reminiscing about it being the last word that was said, and no one has talked since, and it's just kind of one of those weird things.
I usually am the one to break that silence, be like,
Mm-hmm.
"Yo," he goes like, "Yo,
Mm-hmm.
enough with the awkward silence."
Yeah, we gotta break the silence.
Break the silence somehow. Oh, that's hilarious.
Yeah.
We'll do that. Whenever I go to New York, actually, to visit my family and my friends, we always end up hanging out at the Barnes and Nobles that we're near.
Oh, really? Nice.
Oh yeah, it's so fun. Cause it has 2 floors,
Yeah.
and the manga section is on the 2nd floor,
Yeah.
and there's right near it. It's like chairs and tables.
Mm-hmm.
And so we sit down, we grab like whatever comics or manga that we want, and we sit and draw.
Oh, nice. That's so cool.
Yeah, and not all my friends are like artists, but they just doodle for fun, and they're like, "Yo, you space out and you get really quiet, and that scares us." I'm like, "Why?" He goes, "'Cause you're the loudest person here."
Oh, that's so funny. They're just like, why? Why are you quiet?
Because like when I'm drawing, I'm in the zone.
Oh, I totally feel you.
Oh, yeah.
I get that way too, where when I'm like focused, it's hard to kind of like drop my focus.
You just get so immersed.
Yeah, you get immersed. That's exactly it. So I understand. I understand.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
artist life.
So,
Creative.
what's that?
I said creative life.
Creative life. Yeah, exactly. And then, oops, sorry. The Pokemon, Dark Gamer. What are you guys talking about? What do you guys got going on here? Shinymon Sandro, hour, please. We'll battle an hour. And then, in the chat, I want to be the very best. Oh, good.
Oh.
They're singing the song. That's awesome. I caught the middle of it and I was just like, I will travel across the land. Nice. Keep it going. I'm proud of you all.
Probably sober. I always hang out in the manga section. Yes.
That's
the best section.
That's the best section. That's where all the good stuff is.
It is.
Last time I went to do you remember Shaman King? I remember.
Oh, Shaman King. To be Shaman King.
Yeah, to Shaman King. Shaman King, there was a manga there at the what is it? At the Barnes & Noble. They had the entire series and I was like, should I buy the whole thing? I ended up not because of like that's gonna cost you upward $100, but it's cool that they had it.
Are there you said there's like almost no Barnes & Noble in California?
Yes. So wait, there's Barnes and Nobles. Those are limited, but Borders is shut. Yeah. So yeah.
So where do you guys get books?
Yeah, we usually get Amazon. Amazon's the way to go, it seems.
That kind of sucks
It
because I like
does.
going to cafes because Barnes & Noble has the Starbucks in there.
Me too. Yeah, I prefer the cafe too. I think that just adds more ambiance that is definitely welcomed.
Plus, it's a different crowd of people too.
Yeah. Oh, 100%.
Like you go into any other retail place and like the different types of people. While if you go to like a bookstore, you're most likely gonna find someone who's interested in the same stuff as you.
That's true. Yeah, exactly.
And you can strike conversation, and it's just easier. And also, a lot of people are relatively more chill, and your stuff is most likely never to get stolen. in a bookstore.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, absolutely. Like someone could walk on your front porch and then swipe your goods, and that would be the end of that. And that sucks.
I tested it.
You did?
Yeah, I left. I brought a dummy purse.
Oh, nice. And then someone snatched it?
No, no one did. I literally kept my wallet and my phone and my keys on my person, and I just ended up bringing like a cheap, just to make it like seem heavy. I brought like a cheap pencil case and just looks like a wallet, so I plopped it in there.
Nice.
And no one took it.
That's crazy. Yeah. So.
And I left it there
Not
for
bad.
like a good 30 minutes because I was in the manga section.
Yeah.
And yeah, no one took it.
No one took it. Nice. That's pretty cool. Guess you can trust some people sometimes. I think everyone, for the most part, I think there's more people who are not going to steal than there are people who are going to steal. And the only reason we kind of it feels like there's more people who steal than don't steal is because those are the ones that you kind of look out for the most. You're focusing on them, but a lot of the times, like, I don't think people would want to steal from other people. Like, if you like people, I have a feeling like if you went to a restaurant and you left like your purse or your wallet on the table, something like an accident. I think the people that come after you are more likely to give it to the store and say, "Oh, someone left their wallet," rather than hide it and try to steal it. Because then it's like, that's pretty messed up.
That's true.
Yeah, that's just how I think. I hope people are like good at heart. I like the hope.
I always hope, but
Yeah.
you know, my goal, my rule in life, just don't be an asshole.
Yeah, I love that. That's a great rule.
It's like that's
It's buffering. No worries. I'll fix it. Reconnect it. Success. Okay, cool. It's back online. Let me just get everything back online. Sorry, folks.
It went out for a second. I'm like, was I talking to myself for like 2 minutes?
No, I could hear everything you said. It was just it did have like a little hiccup attack. Yeah, I don't know why. It's been doing this for my internet sucks. 1 sec.
Technology.
All right, cool.
Probably.
No.
You're an amazing person if you put garbage in your pockets to avoid littering. I just put garbage in the garbage can. It's where it's supposed to go. I don't litter.
All right, we're just gonna go full screen for a second. Okay, this should not be like that. All right, cool. Here we are. Okay, turn it off. Put it back in. No signal. Sorry, folks. Okay, here we go. Almost tempted to just like flip the camera around and record it that way.
What was that on your second shelf on your bookshelf?
Which one? The second shelf?
Yeah, what was that? I couldn't see.
So we got Dragon Ball, and then we got Bat manga, and then crap ton of One Piece. Oh, Yu-Gi-Oh! This whole second shelf.
There we go. Yeah.
Yeah, that second shelf. Yeah, sorry, I was like, I don't know why I thought you were talking about the One Piece section. Yeah, I got a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh!
I was about to say, I'm like, is that Yu-Gi-Oh?
It sure is. Yeah, I sure love
I thought it was
Yu-Gi-Oh!
either Yu-Gi-Oh or Rurouni Kenshin. I couldn't tell.
Oh yeah, I could kind of see Rurouni Kenshin. I could definitely understand the mix-up. It does have that kind of like the same red.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one I remember. Hold up. Let's find out why the Switch is acting this way.
Because technology decided not to be nice.
Technology hates me every day of my life.
Hates me too.
Okay, let's try the turn it on now. And still nothing. What the heck? Hold up. I'm gonna get, sorry guys, one more second. At least we're connected, so the internet's working at least.
Just your Switch is not.
Yeah, that's the worst part. We should just do like a just chatting stream.
I mean, I've seen people do that all the time.
Yeah, I kind of like that actually. It's like less focus on the video game.
Yeah. I wish I could, but my computer's not powerful enough.
Oh, really? Yeah, I know what you mean. Like I have my older computer that definitely couldn't function when it came to stuff like that. My old laptop that I banished to my bag. It's actually worth upgrading a computer. Oops. I for the longest time I was just like, I'll wait to upgrade. But I upgraded my computer and I was like, thank God, because now I feel so much more comfortable. And like, it's just nice not having to worry about load times and stuff. All right.
By the way, congratulations on getting more subs.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm so, thank you so much. You too. I saw your channel is growing also.
Yeah, I'm like, what just happened?
Yeah. The quality of your content is just so good. I know you're gonna blow up soon. It's just all a matter of time. That's what it comes down to.
Just keep making them. That's what I just say.
Just keep making them. Just have fun. I feel the same way. It's less about the views and more about the fun. I have a lot of fun making videos, and I think you do too. So
I do. I just wish like I could afford to have help. Mm-hmm. Because like me, I'm a broke person, and I wish I could like have like people. I have like my friends offer to help me, but I always say no. It wouldn't make me feel right because I want to pay you for your work.
Yeah, absolutely. You kind of want to. You want them. You don't want them to work for nothing. I feel the same way.
Yeah, no, and I would say like, yo, if you ever do like, when I get big one day, if you still want to work, I will pay you what you deserve.
Yes. Absolutely, yeah, and it's almost like an IOU to a certain degree. You're like, hey, yeah, one day, I'll pay you back one day.
Oh yeah. But like, right now is helping me build like a gaming computer or some sort, so I could make videos and stream occasionally my art. To make it just a little bit more easier for me. Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, and he's like, yes, I can help you. And I'm like, I will repay you back with golden coffees. Yeah, absolutely. He loves like the golden. Have you ever tried them? I haven't. Is it pretty good? Yeah, it's pretty good. I don't even drink coffee, and it's not even strong. Yeah, it's golden coffee and Thai tea and Pocari Sweat. I repay him with those 3 drinks. Nice. Oh my god. So, Poki Shidori, in the stream, I'm changing my hair. It doesn't look good on my character though. It's I just did the I did the hair of Marnie, but I don't pull it off as good as she did. I don't know why. That's good. Yo, I thought you meant like changing the hair of your avatar, and I'm like, why? Oh, my avatar. No. Yeah, my avatar definitely wouldn't look good with her hair. Actually, it looks pretty good. You dare me? Oh, dare me? Oh my god. I dare you. I want to see it. All right. Pancun. You send me a screenshot of that hairdo. Okay, yeah. Let me send you a screenshot. All right, let me get a good one. Can't do it now because I put away my schedule, but I'll do it. Oh, no worries. Marnie. Oh god. Marnie Pokemon. Yeah. She has like I don't even know what you would call that. She's like super cute. Like she's got like I got a picture. I'll put it up in the stream for everyone to see too. And then all right, here we go. She's a great character. Let's go. Boom. Okay, doesn't want to do that. Hold up. Save image as. Put it on the desktop.
Cool. And then I'm going to move this down here and put it here. By the way, my mom loves your drawings.
Oh,
I don't know,
Mama
but
Otter.
you've seen, yeah, Mama Otter, yeah. She follows you, and I was like, oh, that's awesome. I was so happy.
She follows me?
Yeah, she follows you. I was so like surprised, like in a, not like I was just like, oh, cool, like in a good way. Like it was like nice.
I'm like, what? Oh my god, I have mothers now following me.
Yeah, no, that's really good. That's good news.
It is good news.
Yeah.
Sure.
Sweet. So this is what the character looks like. The one on the girl on the right.
You gonna put it on stream?
Oh, sorry, it's gonna take a second. My bad. I forgot. Like the stream is like.
You're gonna like send me a screenshot. Over
Oh
Discord.
yeah, I could do both. I'll do both. But just
Yeah.
for the stream, she's the one on the right.
Oh.
Yeah, she's super. Yeah.
You dare me?
I dare you. I want to see it. It's kind of funny. It's gonna be like it's so funny. Have you seen like the face filter on face app? I think it is. Like it's like you switch your genders. It'll be like that.
Oh. I'll do it.
You're doing it.
Oh, I will.
I dare you. That's so
I'll do
funny.
it.
Yeah. Yeah. My avatar looks like right now. It looks like, what is that called? I'm trying to think. Helena Bonham Carter. That's who it looks like.
Oh my.
She's a great actress. I really like her. I actually kind of miss the fact that she... Oh, sorry. That's still on the stream. My bad, guys. I miss that she's not in Tim Burton movies anymore. You know. Because her and Tim Burton used to be like a thing. And now they're not a thing. So now the movies... Like, they're definitely not going to do movies anymore. That would be just kind of awkward. No?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, there you are. Yeah, that's all right.
Yeah, no, sorry. I was listening.
No, you're a good listener always. I'm always just like oh, I hope I didn't bore you.
No.
Oh, thank God. Yeah, because
I'll just draw your girlfriend laughing at you.
what's that?
I'll just draw your girlfriend laughing at your avatar.
Oh yeah, that would be funny. Oh my God, that's gonna be great. Yes. That's she's gonna love it because she's also a fan of your art.
Oh,
She
it's because
said,
of Rio Saiba.
oh, yeah, she loved that. She loved that, and she said, sugoi jozu. Yeah, she was really happy.
Oh, I'm glad.
Yeah.
I kind of like threw a straight ball at you, surprising you with that.
Oh no, that's all right. I got a good sense.
Like, I was wondering. I'm like, I wonder how he's gonna react if I draw this. I'm
Oh,
like,
I'm
well, I'm gonna
okay.
draw it anyway.
Please don't hold back, because like I'm not like sensitive or anything. I don't get offended easy, so.
I mean, I wouldn't think you're gonna get offended. I just
Oh.
wonder what you're gonna say when you see this like random fan art of you, just like.
Oh
So
no,
she did-
I loved it. That actually made me like made me feel good inside. It literally did. I was like, oh, so beautiful. Yeah, because it made me feel important.
Ah.
It's like, because it's like I was thinking about, man, is this why celebrities love fan, like they're always talking about, like they always like retweet fan art. They must love it. Like you'll see like Daniel Radcliffe like retweeting fan art or something like that. It must feel
yeah.
like, yeah, they must like it. Yeah, I could only imagine.
I love it when like my friends make me fan art
Yeah.
of my like avatar, and I'm like, oh,
It's awesome. Yeah,
I love it.
I've been immortalized. It's great. No, it's a great feeling. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's beautiful.
Mhm. Yeah, definitely with when it comes to, because art is like an expression of the soul. I always think, like, especially like illustration and stuff like that. So being able to recreate something and like put your passion into it, like you can feel the artist's passion into the creation, and to be on the mind of the creation, being like the spark of the creative process is like a huge honor, is what I think. So whenever someone draws like a picture for me, or someone makes like artwork or something like that, I always think like it's like it's a huge honor because you're a part of someone's. They spend a lot of time illustrating that, and you're a part of that whole entire process. You're the basis of the creation. So I think it's really flattering.
Oh,
Huge honor.
oh yeah.
Yeah. Speaking of honor, I got Sirfetch'd, who was honored knighthood. The evolved form of Farfetch'd. And I'm going to catch this cute little kitty. Hopefully it doesn't kill it. Please don't kill the kitty. Oh. And don't kill it. Don't kill it. Don't kill it. Yes. I'm at that part of the game.
That was Green Micah just now in our game chat.
Oh, yeah. Charlotte, Micah's in our chat. He can listen in. That's fine. I can't record his voice, unfortunately. Our freaking YouTube will be like, excuse me. Can I do fan art? Heck yeah. Probably sober. If anyone wants to do fan art of me, please.
Do it.
Yes, do it. To quote, do it. Emperor Palpatine. I don't care how silly you make me look. Actually, the sillier the better. Like if I can rock the Marnie hair, I'm down.
Do it. So down, make it a meme.
Yeah,
make it a meme, chat.
Yes. Marnie Mater. Nickname. Oh yeah, let's get the chat. What do you want to nickname this cat, chat? Sorry, let me catch up on the chat while I get the nicknames out here. I'm doing chat plays me Pokemon. Yes. Everyone, make sure you get Micah. He does streams too, so it's worth checking him out.
Ooh, you know what? Name him Chad. Chad the Chad cat.
I love it. Let's name him Chad. Chad. Oh man. Micah, the next one we name, we're gonna do Jeff. We'll name him Jeff.
Your name is Nief?
Nief. Nief. You know the Neff logo? The little guy, the skating brand, Neff?
I think
Have you seen that one? I think it's called Neff. I always forget what it's called. I'm gonna catch this.
Research.
Reached Neff. It is indeed, yes, a skating brand. Wow, this guy's grunting at me. This little Marctus. I'm gonna catch him. Yeah. So Neff's logo. Here, I'll put that on stream too. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna be lazy. And I'm going to do it like this. So you can just see my desktop right now. So this is Neff's logo. It's going to be on screen in probably like 5 seconds.
Oh.
Yeah, do you see it now?
Yeah.
Yeah. Doesn't it look like the ramen guy, Maru-chan?
Oh my god.
It totally does. It's so strange.
It does.
Yeah, so every time I see that, I'm just like, oh, it's Maru-chan.
Yes.
Maru-chan. I can do that, lol. Marnie hair on your profile character, lol. I can't wait to see these. They're gonna be really funny. They're gonna make me laugh so hard. Yes, please. I want to do a video. I'll do a response video to all the fan art and just like put a little.
Yes.
That would be so fun.
I actually want to send you a better picture of the fan art that I gave you because it was late and my light wasn't really good, so I'm just gonna resend you some images.
Oh, nice. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, the way they were fine, but yeah, if you got higher quality, that's always welcome too. I
had to work with the lighting of the editing tool in my phone, so. I'm like, I didn't like the way it came out, so
it's all right. I love it either way, but yeah, that'd be cool. It's so funny. I drew a picture one time, and it looked really good, but when I took the picture of it, it was at nighttime and like the lighting was all weird, and I uploaded it to Instagram. And then when I saw it on Instagram, I was like, I hate it. It looks awful. And it turned out that it was just the lighting. Like the picture itself, like I looked at the raw photo or the illustration of it in my notebook, and I was like, actually, it's pretty good. It was just the lighting knocked it off.
The lighting.
Yeah, it's weird how much that makes a difference. Yeah. And it's like your picture's already awesome, so it's like How could it get any more awesome?
He's stroking my ego even more. I don't know how I feel about this.
Oh no, I'm just being genuine. I wouldn't have said it if I didn't mean it. And I know sometimes people say that, and they sometimes they'll say that ingenuously, but I literally mean it. Like I definitely because I not to rub my back or anything, strut my ego or anything, but like I do art too, so I like know the process, and to like see you do it and so quickly, it's like amazing. Like that's the goal. Like I wish I could draw as fast as you.
Oh, it's called being in pressure every day.
Oh, I gotta put more pressure on me. I'm too lax because I'm just like I'm too Bob Ross when it comes to my art, where I'm just like, it's a happy accident. Like I try to draw like an otter and it turns into like gopher, and it's like, that's okay. No such thing as a mistake. Only happy accidents.
How did you went to my school?
Yes, that's awesome. Micah's asking, when will I play Five Nights at Freddy's? Or sorry, Dark Gaming is asking, when will I play Five Nights at Freddy's? That's a good question.
That would be interesting.
Yeah, I would like to play that game.
I'll draw Punko running away from Puppet.
Freddy. Oh god.
Oh, I was gonna do the puppet.
Oh,
I
the
like
puppets,
the puppet.
yeah.
Yeah.
Freaky.
Yes.
Yes.
I just love drawing fan art. It's
Oh,
fun.
yeah, it's cool. No, I love it. I gotta start drawing some more fan art. Oops, I killed it in one hit.
Do it.
I want. Yeah, I'm gonna start do it. Yeah, I'm just gonna choose a celebrity at random and just send them a fan art on Twitter and see what they think. That's actually a good way, honestly. I noticed so many people get a lot of followers from doing that. Like they'll like do a fan art and send it to a celebrity, and then the celebrity retweets them and they get a whole bunch of followers from that. So it's definitely worth it.
Ooh.
Yeah, so it's actually a good idea.
I thought about it once. I'm like, let me draw a picture of Chris Hemsworth and Thor.
He would love it.
I've always wanted to. I'm like, I just want to draw like the most by-shonen Thor.
Oh yeah. Oh, I love that.
Hilarious.
That would be
I'm like,
hilarious.
here you go, Fabio hair.
Fabio. Oh yeah, dude, classic. Bring it back to classic Thor. I freaking love Jack Kirby era Thor. That's one of my favorite creations by Kirby. And then Micah saying, "Can talk start staying commands?" No worries. Can talk. Wait. Oh, I thought he said can't talk. He says can talk. Start saying commands. That must be a Five Nights at Freddy thing. I'm out of that world, unfortunately. But once I get into that world, I can't wait to tell you guys how I think about that game.
Yeah.
It's so fun.
I've actually never played FNAF.
No.
No, I always watch other people play it.
It's kind of a game that I could see more people are interested in watching people play that game than actually playing it themselves. I could honestly see like that people would want to play that game more than actually watch people play it, because it's like you're watching a horror movie. It just happens to be in video game form.
That is very true. Also, I'm like, you gotta do all this. It seems like too much work. I'm too lazy.
I get that way too.
Well,
Yeah.
you have me sitting here playing Devil May Cry.
Classic.
Just button mashing, just like, yes!
Oh my god. Yes. Yes. Yes.
Turn that motorcycle into a weapon! Juggle that enemy!
That's awesome.
It's like mindless.
Just mindless. That's all right.
Actually, Devil May Cry actually does take some like brain power, because you gotta wait. You can't just button mash.
That's true.
Yeah, the gameplay is so good.
Mm-hmm. There's layers
like
of strategy.
Oh yeah, it's real good. It's not really like, it's like if you, the game rewards you for being super like stylish.
Yeah.
And so there's like, you have the triple S ranking, the smoking sexy style.
Mm-hmm.
But
I heard someone say Devil May Cry, and I just had to come in.
That's awesome. Black Bear lurking, and from the shadows he strikes.
Yes.
Yes.
Just geeking out. And
She was
gushing over
talking about the
gameplay.
game having more. It feels button mashy, what you're saying, right? But it's more strategic than just that. Right? Is that what you're going for? No, we didn't lose the stream, did we? No, we're good.
What?
No.
Oh, no,
No,
we're good. Okay.
My headphones came out.
Oh, no worries. Oh, I was just saying. You said it's more strategic than button mashing. It's got a little more to it.
Oh yeah.
It's kind of like it looks like the predecessor to God of War very much. Like, well, it seems like the combos, like, at least from the God of Wars I played, the PlayStation era, PlayStation 2 era.
I don't know how to describe DMC, but all I just know is that you gotta. It's actually a lot more waiting than meets the eye.
Oh,
because
okay.
Black Bear Kid, you know what I'm talking about. You gotta wait for certain animations to do more combos.
Interesting.
Yeah, so I would say, like, the way that game is meant to be played is, like, if you want to juggle your opponent, you want to do as much damage, but you want to make it look as cool as possible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what you want to do.
Because the game rewards you for it.
Yeah, but dude, the higher difficulty you go, oh my god, it gets ridiculous. Ridiculous.
Oh,
I
man.
haven't played on Dante Must Die. I'm scared.
I'm telling you, it's as somebody who 100% of that game, you are in for it, all right? You are in for it.
I'm scared. Oh my god, I'm so scared.
Yeah, it is hard too. So all I'm gonna tell you is make sure that you do not spend any of your red orbs on anything stupid. Okay? Don't spend it on any of the trigger upgrades. Don't spend it on any of the vital upgrades. Well, okay, maybe the trigger upgrades are okay, but not the vital upgrades. You can find all of those in the open world.
Oh yeah.
And you can do all of the challenge missions for them. So yeah, just oh, and then you're gonna want holy waters for some of the bosses, cause gambate.
Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, you know the what do you call the enemies that just roll up and you know?
I call them roly polies.
The
Same.
roly-polies.
I call them roly polies.
That's hilarious.
I call them roly polies.
That's so funny.
Oh my god, when I was playing, my friend was on the phone with me and we're just talking and then one comes out and I'm just like roly polies.
The roly-poly.
He's like, you ran into that. I'm like, roly poly.
That's hilarious.
Cause one minute I'm just walking, I'm like, okay, yeah, I'm just treading along, looking, just seeing if I can find more orbs, and then random demon comes out. I'm like, ah!
Oh my gosh. You're like, demon, roly-poly.
Like, roly-poly! Where's the roly-poly?
Roly-poly.
I don't know any of them by names. I give them all ridiculous nicknames that I just remember.
Same.
I like the nicknames I give to enemies in games more so than their actual like manual name, the names that are in the manual, and you're just like, that's stupid. Like I called the Hammer Brothers the Bindle Brothers. Oops.
Nice.
You know what I call the Hammer Brothers?
What do you call them?
I call them Mother Chuckers.
Mother Chucker. That's a good one too. That's really funny.
Oh.
Yeah, because I hate them. They're the bane of my
they're
existence.
Mother Chuckers. Yeah, it makes perfect sense.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, no, I 100% agree. Yeah, that's a good one.
Well, the way I came up with it is when I was a kid, I wasn't allowed to say mother effer, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
So I used to curve it, and every time they would kill me, I'd be like, Mother Chuckers!
Yeah.
I'd say it in Spanish when my parents weren't around.
That's sly. That's actually
When my
a
parents
good
weren't
word.
around. I'd say it in school a lot. No one would understand unless the Spanish teacher was there.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Sorry, my camera went offline for a second. I'll figure it out after the battle. So if anyone in the stream is wondering why you can't see me, that's why.
Current red prop.
Oh, Brett, do you know what I call? Or sorry, Otter, do you know what I call my my legendary?
What do you call them?
The shield one. I call him Royal Riot.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
That's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good name. I forgot. I left him atop the building and everyone's up there waiting for me to catch him. But I went off to the Isle of Armor. So I'm playing around in the expansion pack while everyone's waiting for me to catch the sword dude. It's pretty funny. And I'm gonna battle Sandra right now. 15485.
I don't blame you though. That quest is so long.
Yeah. I'm at the end of it and I was just like, man, this game is a snooze. I like the Isle of Armor a lot better. They fixed.
Dude,
you can
I started
explore.
playing Pokemon Crystal.
Oh, I love
Way better, bro.
that is true.
So, I actually never beat it as a kid because I was dumb and I didn't know where to go and I never made it past the first gym.
No, really? Oh my gosh.
Yeah, dude. So I recently just started playing it and I think I just beat all 8 gym leaders and now I just need to beat the Elite Four and the team I have is Quilava, who I call Holy Diver.
Nice.
I have let's see. Oh, I have Suicune, who I call Cold as Ice, even though he's a water type.
Yeah,
And,
I think people thought he was an ice type because they thought he was like the new Articuno, like he was related to Articuno's ice.
Yeah.
What about Vanilla Ice?
Oh, ice,
Ooh, Vanilla Ice.
baby.
I don't like him because he beat up Iggy.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
very true.
he's no good.
Yeah,
dirty.
screw that guy.
I don't like him because his rap career. And Iggy.
I'm like, stop.
And
Collaborate
Iggy too.
and listen. I back
Yes.
with a brand new invention, something. Because I hold me tightly, flows like a harpoon daily and nightly. Flows like a. Oh, dang it! I repeated the same verse.
Oh, that's alright.
I was too high.
Man, his muscle twitch, man. That MC Vanilla Ice, man. It's too fast. It's too hard.
Oh yeah.
I watched
he's
your
a goober.
Pokemon video.
Which one?
I watched your Pokemon video.
Oh, thank
about
you.
the game.
Did you enjoy it?
I did.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate
I always
that.
forget to comment. I do this all the time with my friends too.
Oh,
I'm
no
like,
worries.
I
Yeah.
forget to comment, but I'm like, I can contact you and tell you about
Yeah.
what I thought.
Yeah. Either way works. I
It
appreciate
works.
both. The
It's good.
comments help the YouTube algorithm though. That's always cool. It
I
actually
know.
but if you don't, no pressure because it's like it's like the like is actually just as good. Like liking a video lets all the people that it's kind of hard explain how it works, but it basically lets other people who watch similar videos know that this is a good video.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's really cool how it works.
The algorithm, I just don't understand it. So I'm like, I just post a video. Hopefully, people will like it. And make
Yeah.
next one.
Well, that's actually fine too. That actually works, especially if like if you're just building your fan base. Like the more videos you make, the more people will see them. There's more selection. So if they watch like a previous video, it'll link to a newer video. So like basically, if you have like 5 videos that were released in a month, the YouTube algorithm, the way it works, it will like link people to videos you have posted that are newer. And the more you post, the more options they have after watching one video. So it's kind of cool.
Yes.
Yeah. Not bad at all. But
Nope.
no, I
Have
think
you seen any of my videos at all?
I posted
I
one in
didn't-
the Discord.
Oh, you did? Oh
Yeah.
my God, I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay. No, it's all right.
No, it's okay.
I feel bad now.
You were
Don't
sick.
feel
You were
bad.
sick last week, so it's okay.
I was. Oh yeah, I had
Yeah.
mild food poisoning.
Yeah.
Black bear kid.
Oh dang.
Yeah.
That's totally not your fault. So
damn
I mean,
seaweed.
it is. Why did you eat at that restaurant?
It wasn't. It was at the market.
Oh dang, even worse.
The thing is, though, I always eat the seaweed salad at the market and never had any problems until now.
Oh man, it's so weird. Like the ultimate, it's like you feel like Tommy Wiseau is like, everyone betrayed me. I'm fed up with this world.
Oh yeah, it was bad.
Yeah.
Like I've never felt like that much pain in my stomach. It was literally like a cauldron. I'm
my god.
gonna write an episode about that on my comic.
Oh, I would love to. Yes, please. I love reading your comics. They're so fun.
Yeah, Okay, well, like, that's one way to open up season 2.
Yes.
Just talk about my food poisoning.
Just have Panku like offer you panko to make your. It's like you're supposed to eat like bread after. Like
Sure.
if you get food poison, they say you should eat foods that are like bread, bananas, rice, like any food that's like.
Yeah, a lot of bread and rice.
Yeah, so like Panku comes with panko.
Eh,
I'm like,
Oh, Biro, I also saw a bit of Megalobox.
yes, and
I like it a lot. It's pretty good.
yeah.
nice.
Yeah, I got all the way to second episode, or past the second episode. The part that I liked was when he was like, "Oh, I'm gonna show you what Megaloboxing means now," and then he's like, "Oh, really?" And then he was getting knocked out in one punch, and I was like, "Holy crap!"
Oh yeah. It's a really
was tight.
true underdog story.
It is so tight. Yeah, I want to watch the rest of it. It straight up reminds me of Hajime no Ippo, but like steampunk.
Yes.
You
It's
guys-
more of a homage to Ashitano Joe.
Tomorrow Joe.
Yeah.
Joe of Tomorrow. Is that what that show means?
Yeah.
That's
I believe
awesome.
So it's old boxing
Oh, that's so cool.
manga and anime, I believe.
Shiga Motoheko.
So, sorry to interrupt, but do you guys see how awesome this Blastoise looks?
I love Blastoise.
Oh, I love Blastoise
Oh.
He's one of my favorite. Oh, excuse me. He's one of my favorite all-time Pokemon.
too. Yeah, he's a great one. So I made the top ugliest Gen 1 sprites video, and I put Blastoise blue version sprite on it. And someone's like, "How dare you?" And it's like, "Hey, I love Blastoise. I even like prefaced it as that, but the sprite didn't do him justice.
You're like, the sprite be ugly.
The sprite be ugly. That's the problem. It's like because he's kind of like in his Gen 1 sprite. So they did good in green version, but for whatever reason they're like second guessed themselves and they changed it up. But his newer sprite is like he has got a smug face and his arms are like this, and he's just like, "I'm Blastoise." It's gonna take a second for you to see what I'm doing on the screen, but I'm Blastoise. It
Oh, I
looks
know
like
what you
Right
mean.
in Crystal is so intimidating.
his sprite in Crystal. I gotta refresh on that one. I'll have to just search it right now. Blastoise Crystal sprite. Let's see. Oh yeah, that one's great. That's a classic one, and he's animated too.
Oh yeah.
He's grabbing. Yeah, that's like his blue version cover. I like that sprite. That's good.
You know what generation of music though gets me the most hype
Which one?
is the legendary theme from Pokemon Black and White.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
Yeah, that one is. So I saw a video and somebody said the music from Gen 5 gives me anxiety, and they played
Yes.
that song, and I started laughing so hard.
Yeah. It does. I could totally see it, like, giving anxiety.
It just goes too hard, I guess. For
Yeah,
some
it
people.
goes hard on the paint.
Yeah.
That's pretty funny. Yeah, the generation I think I love the most, music-wise, I love Gen 3, but I know it's really obnoxious with the horns. I'll admit, the horns are a little overdone. You know, like every song has like a brass section, like a bunch of trumpets, and it's like a lot of people call it the like the brass generation of Pokemon music.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the bum, 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 bum. I love that song. I think that's Route like 205 or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's some solid tracks. I do like, but if I was to go for my all-time favorite theme, I think the Gen 2 Battle with Lance / Battle with Red atop Mount Silver. That is one of the greatest themes ever made. Holy crap, he's gigamaxing this fool.
For me, it's your rival Silver's theme. That one gets me hype all the
Ooh,
time.
that one's
too.
great too. Yeah, and
Yeah.
I love his rival music. It's like when like the game stops for a second, like when you walk into a new area and the game stops for a second, you're like, holy crap, the rival's coming. you know he's coming because this only happens when the rival comes. And then the game stops for a second, and then you hear the music start up, and then you see him walking on screen. You're like, oh no! I'm not. Yes.
It's so cool.
It's so cool. It's
So
really
I just
intimidating.
subscribed Black Bear Kiddo.
Nice.
Oh,
Nice.
thank you for the subscribe. Thank you very much.
Nice.
Or how do you say it?
Videos are nice and short.
Arigato. Oh, thank you. Yeah. The whole vibe I'm going for in my videos is just like you're basically another friend, like hanging out with my friends. You know what I mean? You're a part of the bear mall, you know?
Yeah.
So now you have 11 subs.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
Nice.
11.
I told the people of the stream, it's like, how long does it take to subscribe? I want you go subscribe to Black Parakeet, come back and tell me how long it took you.
Oh, like
Yeah.
0.0 seconds.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
exactly. I said, come on, how long
you.
does it, like, literally? There's no reason you can't just hit that subscribe button.
Yeah, man. I mean, that's how many times I've probably watched your Super Sentai review.
Yeah.
I can't help it. I love that video.
Oh, thank you, man.
watch
Oh
it
man,
all
I
the
appreciate
time.
that. I did pour my heart and soul into that one. That one was probably like that was the longest I ever spent on a video. It took me like 50 hours of work because I was just like rewriting the script as I was like recording the dialogue and then making sure like all the facts were correct. Because I always hate, it's a pet peeve of mine when people make videos and they don't double check like the simplest facts. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like, man, that was like such an easy, and I can say confidently, I don't think there's a single error in that video. Maybe there's like one, but I think I'm pretty clean because I fact checked everything like 20 times.
Yeah.
One fact
my
yeah.
favorite thing is when you're like, then when Super
Kaiju Gene, yeah.
Yeah, it comes
Yeah.
out. Oh man!
Yeah.
And I was just like, oh shit. Yeah.
Yes.
Cool.
Q Ultimate
Yeah.
Kaiju Gene.
By the way, Black Bear Kid,
Yeah.
if we met in real life, I would give you a big hug.
Aw,
Oh.
that's
thank-
nice. We
But-
should schedule a meetup. We should all just like, and then like have like a hangout session. That would be
That'd
really
be
fun.
awesome.
We should. That would be great.
Wish I could afford to go to California.
Well, maybe we can go there.
I
Yeah.
mean, next time there's a con.
Yeah. Oh, let's
Brett-
do it. Yeah, let's do a con. I'm down.
Yeah, Brett and I. It's funny because we live like right down the street from each other.
Oh,
That's true. Yeah, we're pretty close.
that's
And
awesome.
I think you said you're also you're pretty close to your other friend named Brett, a different Brett.
Yeah,
which is pretty funny.
It's funny. I call us the Trinity, and because we're literally like, if you were to draw lines to each one of our houses, it would be in a perfect triangle.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah.
That's so funny. It's like if this was like a archaeology movie, each of our houses would be like a site where like an ancient like artifact is hidden under. And it's like the planet lines from these points in time, and the artifact has chosen these destinations. Yeah, it's like our house is like a whole like the Bermuda Triangle. Anyways,
Oh, excuse me.
that's awesome. Yeah, that would be fun to do a con though. I'm so down.
Yeah.
If I could get money.
Oh, I know.
I met
money's
Jessica
tight.
Negri. She's pretty cool.
Who?
Yeah.
Jessica Negri at a con.
I'm not familiar. Is she a voice actress?
No, she's a cosplayer. I followed her ever since her first interview with Cass and G way back in the day.
So you an OG.
And yeah, and so people follow her for like, you know, like her looks, specifically her chest area.
Oh yeah.
And yeah, and me, like I've never been a type of guy that's like been like that. I just like somebody for the personality.
Oh
And
yeah.
I've always liked the type of jokes that she's made, and that she's like really like cares about her fans. And when I met her at the con, it's so funny because I have OCD. So like somebody before me, right before I went up to meet her, said, "Hey Jessica, can you lick my phone?" And she was like, yeah. And so like she took his phone and licked it.
No
Like,
way. Holy crap.
No hesitation. I'm not even kidding. Like licked the back of his phone. And
that's
she's like,
the most that besides the doorknob, that's the filthiest thing you could lick.
I know, right? And
That's
then
impressive.
she was like, there you go. And then she gave it back to him, and I was like,
That's
why?
dedication.
Yeah.
I was like, oh yeah. And then like I went to go shake her hand. Like after seeing that, like I did not want to freaking touch her. And so I was like, hey Jessica, and she's like, hi. And then she went to give me a hug, and like don't get me wrong, I like hugs, but not after I saw her.
Nah.
You're like,
I was struggling to hug her back because like I just witnessed what she just did.
Yeah.
And then my ultimate goal is to just make everybody laugh I meet. So of course I had the same objective when I met her, and so she was signing pictures I got of her, which I got one of her Assassin's Creed cosplay that I really liked, and then I got another one of her Umbreon cosplay that I really liked. But what was it? Oh, so I was like, oh, I watch your vlogs all the time on your channel, and she goes, really? Which one's your favorite one? And I said, well, specifically, I watch your mail openings. And I said, and somebody sent you like this really skimpy bikini that you put on for like the video. And she looked at me like, oh God, this guy's a creep. And then I like, but that's not what I was saying I liked about the video, right? So I was like, I said, so you were wearing like this skimpy like bikini, and then you open up the next package and a flamingo codpiece came out. And I said, and then you looked at Ryan and you made him put it on, and you like were sitting super close up to the camera, and you said, well guys, you can have these. And then she like zoomed in on her boobs, and then she said, but you also gotta have this. And then like in the corner it was Ryan like furiously shaking the flamingo codpiece, and it was just made me laugh so hard. And I told her that was my favorite vlog, and she laughed so hard when I said that to her, and she was like, I totally forgot about that vlog. And I was like, yeah, that was my favorite one. And then she's like, oh my god, she's like, I love that vlog. And I'm like, yeah. And that was that pretty much.
That's
Took a photo
awesome.
with her, and that was it. Yeah.
That's so funny.
oh.
Yeah, I think with my experience of meeting people like that, they like genuine people over than the I'm trying to like, what are they? I'm trying to think of what are the fans that are like not really fans. They're just like they just like you because you're pretty, essentially. The fake fans, essentially. They like the genuine fans over the fake fans.
Are those your weebs? Don't you call those your weebs, right?
Weebs are people who are like obsessed over like Japanese culture. Like someone who's just like, I love Japan so much, I actually am Japanese, even though they're not.
So are they a simp?
Simp, yeah. So they that's what it is, the simp, yeah. So they prefer the genuine fans over the simps. That's exactly the word I was looking for.
I mean, I would hope everyone does.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh, of course.
When I get I don't like to say this, but at the same time I do, because I like to put it out there. But when I get big, I really like want to get to know my fans like on a one-on-one basis.
Mm-hmm.
And I was telling Otter this, that when we get big, that instead of us like being like other celebrities and just kind of like making appearances and just being like, oh, this is me, this is a persona, like we would actually like want to hang out with you guys.
Yeah.
And I was thinking like, maybe like have like scheduled like get-togethers like at like parks and stuff, and just like hang out and like have a good time.
Oh my god, I love meetups.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Like that's what we want to do like all the time.
Mm-hmm. I prefer like breaking that barrier between fan, like it's like you're shattering the fourth wall basically at a play. It's like you're interacting with the audience, and I think that's more interesting than someone who's reclusive and who's just like, I don't know, I can't think of any like some content creators are really good with interacting with their fans, but there's also like this higher, holier than thou kind of.
I can tell you a celebrity like that right now, and
No,
that's
really?
Jennifer Lopez
Oh, I
and
believe
her
it.
fans.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, I believe that.
Yeah,
I believe
yeah.
it.
Makes sense. Yeah, I haven't met her, but I would kind of be nervous to meet someone like her. Especially because I
Yeah.
could imagine her being just like surrounded with bodyguards that could just kind of like push you aside when they don't like what you're saying, or like, oh, I really loved you in Jersey Girl, and they're just like, please step aside.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that wouldn't be cool at all.
Yeah.
Like if I ever had a fan that, like, and I was in the middle of something and they just weren't like getting it, I would just be like, bro, listen.
Yes, bro.
We all need some space, you know what I mean? Like for me, that's a job. Just
Yeah.
like how you have a job.
Yeah.
And right now I'm on my break.
Yeah.
And I just I'm sorry you couldn't take your photo right now, and I'm sorry I couldn't give you an autograph right now, but
Yeah.
you know what I would do? Maybe I'd give him like a card or something, like to send an email to,
Yeah.
and then like I would sign an autograph and just send it to him.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's a good idea. Or you could be like
Yeah.
Steve Martin had a little card. He had a bunch of business cards in his pocket just in case anyone interrupted him when he was like just eating out or going to like a restaurant. So it would be like, congratulations, you had the audacity to speak to me out in public. And it's just like it's like a tongue-in-cheek kind of like burn. But it was just like, it was all in good fun. And I always thought that was really funny. It's like Steve Martin just like, someone's like, oh, are you Steve Martin? He's like, here, take my card. And it basically highlights all the things that you did wrong with this encounter. And
I just
it's
wanna
all
make everybody smile.
Yeah.
Because you know what I mean? Like, I know what it is. Like, you see somebody you really admire, and you want to have a memory that's going to last forever, you know
yeah,
what I mean?
absolutely.
And then if you go up to them and they're just like, no, and then you're just like, but I thought you were my friend, you know what I mean?
I thought
and
I
it's
liked
like,
you.
yeah, like I'm not trying to be a dick, you know what I mean?
No,
But yeah,
no,
like
no.
obviously, I know there's gonna be some days where I'm just gonna be too tired, or I'm just gonna be like, man, like I just can't do this right now.
No,
You're
yeah.
human.
There's
Yeah, exactly. I'm human.
I
Well,
love how fans sometimes like would forget that.
yeah, that's true. I
Yeah.
always know that when it comes to like with me, my friends, like at work or something, I'm known as like the impression guy, like because I love doing impressions and like doing voices. So there are times when people are like, do this voice. I'm like, sure, do this voice. Oh, try to do this. Can you do this character? I'm like, all right. And then they'll be like, okay, now do this character. And I'm like, I'm tired right now. I don't want to. I just be like, I'm like, please, I don't want to do it right now. I'll do it tomorrow. My throat hurts. And then they're like, ah. But it's like they're never really angry. They're always just like, they're disappointed. But then, it's just like I feel bad, and I end up probably doing it. Most of the time, I end up doing it anyways.
Oh.
They're just like,
See, I always have a fear of like saying, oh, I'm so sorry.
No. I was listening. What were you saying?
I was saying like I always have this fear of like if I ever like meet a fan and I say something wrong, or like it can be taken out of context. I'm like, oh no.
Oh no.
I'm like,
Yeah.
no. Like, let me rephrase. But then I end up saying something that even puts me in a bigger hole. That's why I'm like, damn it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, see, I did that one time when I was talking to a girl. I was just trying, but see, I wasn't like trying to hit on her because I saw her as a friend, and she also had a boyfriend who was in the conversation that we were talking, and I was just like, she was saying something about being needy, and then she's just like, yeah, like all my life, like I just never really felt confident enough, like to, and now like I have like the guy of my dreams, like with her boyfriend right there, right? And like not thinking about it, just trying to cheer up, I said, oh, come on, Jill, you're a good looking girl. And then like her boyfriend looked at me, and then she looked at me, but it wasn't like, like, why'd you say that? Yeah, they were looking at me like, oh, like that was nice of him, But see, because it was a very sudden like look at me, like they both looked at me at the same time, and so I took that as, oh, like you shouldn't have said that. So I was like, not that I would ever hit on you. And then like I realized the way I said that sounded like even more like a dick.
Yes.
So then I was like,
Should have
not
just left
that
it at
you're
the
not
compliment.
yeah, exactly. And I was like, not that you're not attractive. And then I was like, I just kept digging myself a bigger and bigger hole.
Oh
and then
my
I
God.
think you would just laugh that. I would laugh that off.
You just gotta laugh it
no,
off.
she laughed it off. She laughed it off so hard, and we just all ended up
You
laughing.
just gotta
really
laugh it
hard.
off sometimes, yeah.
Yeah, and I was just like, I'm sorry about that. She's like, no, that was great. She's like, I really appreciated that. Thanks. I was like,
He was like, sorry, I'm just a freaking idiot.
I think my best moment though is when I went to go put my arm around the girl. She looked at me kind of weird, and I took my arm off of her, and I said, I'm sorry, that was a little Akko Taco. And she said, Akko Taco, ha! I started laughing, and I said, oh, I'm sorry, do you like returns? And then I just put like my arm back around her. Yeah.
I feel like you're the person who makes the puns.
Oh yeah, I'm Mr. Funny Guy. I just like making people laugh and feel good. You know
I'm
what
just
I mean?
very loud.
Nah.
Wait,
As you can
you,
tell.
you make people laugh too.
Yeah, you make people laugh, and you say like, how do I say this? Like you're quiet, but like when you have something to say it, and then people listen. You know what I mean?
Are you talking about me or?
No, you're talking about you, yeah.
Oh. I thought we were still talking about Penko.
Oh, not me. No, it's you.
Well, you calling me quiet, you clearly don't know me.
Because normally, like whenever I'm in here, at least, like that's what I pick up on is like mainly kind of like listen, and then when you have something to say, you just say it.
I think,
You know what
yeah, I was gonna say building off that. I think he means like you're really polite too. It's because it's like,
Yeah.
you're also like you're always like making sure you don't interrupt people to the point where I'm like, oh no, I just sneezed. You're good. I wasn't trying to talk. I sneezed.
Oh no, it's always like that. Like I have a really nasty habit of interrupting by accident.
Oh, gotcha.
Because like a person and I would be on the same page and then we would talk at the same time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And then-
You're just
totally.
really enthusiastic.
That's
Yeah,
that's good.
That's always a problem. My mom's
That's
like, you have
alright,
a
yeah.
problem. I'm
Oh,
just
it's
like,
not-
I know.
It's not a problem. As Bob Ross would say, it's a happy accident.
We were just
It's a
talking about Bob Ross earlier.
I love
Oh,
Bob
yeah.
Ross.
Great. I just found out that his font on his TV show that he uses for like when he's like highlighting a point, he has like a little text come up. That font that they use is the same exact font as the Capcom font. So it's kind of cool.
No.
Yeah.
Really?
Wow.
Bob Ross.
Really?
Yeah, I can't remember what it is, but I'm sure if you type in Bob Ross font, Capcom font, it'll be the same. It's always it's gonna put you in the same direction.
Wow, I'm so mind blown
Yeah,
right
it's
now.
so cool. Yeah, I love it.
Whoa! If
I-
you could play that meme, that's me right now.
The
Whoa!
whoa, it's like when a
That is so me.
yeah. I learned another cool fact. I love that fun little trivia like that. Yeah, who is it? Oh yeah, the Price is Right font. That is the Grand Theft Auto font also. If you look at the Price is Right,
Oh my
yeah,
god.
in the Grand Theft, you see that?
I can't get it out of my head now.
Yeah, it's the same. It's almost ironic. Yeah, dun 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 dun. Like the Price is Right. It's like, and it's kind of ironic that they use that font for a game about theft. It's like you don't have to worry about price when you're just stealing it. Yeah.
Did you guys ever see that episode of The Price is Right where that guy is like a super fan and he just wins?
Oh my god.
No,
He just
I haven't.
terminates.
So what happens is think of like the dorkiest dude you can think of, and he gets up to the stand, and oh my god, what's the name of that guy's? What's the name of the guy that's like famous for being on that show?
Bob Barker.
Bob Barker, thank
Yeah,
you,
yeah.
Bob Barker.
The OG.
So Bob Barker's on there, and this dude looks at him, and he goes, "Oh, hey, Bob," like, you know, and so they get to guessing like the first item, right?
Mhm.
And this dude guesses the exact price, and Bob stops. He doesn't even let the other people guess, and he says, "Why did you guess that exact number?" And he said, "Because I know I'm right." He said, "That was on there last week." And then
Ooh.
people started laughing at him, right? And then Bob said, "What?" He said, "Bob, I've watched you for 25 years every single day. I
Mhm.
love this show," right? And then uh, he, so like he goes to the other contestants and he goes, "Do you guys even want to guess? Because apparently he's right." And so like they were like 800, $500, 300, you know what I mean? And so
Yeah.
it finally gets to the actual price, and sure enough, that guy was right to the exact T. And then he
That's
gets up
freaking
on
funny.
stage, and he tells Bob, he goes, "Where's my $500, Bob? I guess the exact price was my $500." And
That's
then so he
awesome.
goes, yeah, he's like, "Oh, here it is, right here for you." And then he gives it to him,
That's
and
awesome.
and then when they get to the games, like, dude, he destroyed those games. Like, if there was any chance that Bob was gonna win, it was gone, bro. The second that guy started playing, and he won, and then Bob said, "That just goes to show the 25 years of loyalty to the show will get you a brand new car and a vacation." And it was just like, whoa. But yeah, that was crazy. That dude winning on The Price is Right.
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
It's like the
I,
dude
I
that went on Millionaire that just like knew all the answer. He's just like this brilliant dude who's just like, oh yeah, I know it. And he used to like it's at the very end of the game, and he's on the $1,000,000 question, and Regis is like, all right, you have 3 lifelines left. Would you like to use one for this $1,000,000 question? And he's just like, and he's all like, oh yeah, I think I'll actually phone my wife because I think she'll know this question. And then he's like, all right, all right. And then he lets her call his wife with his lifeline. And she says, oh, hey, honey, actually, I already know the answer. I just wanted to say that we're going to win $1,000,000 right now.
Oh,
Just like a stud. Just like, he's just like,
yeah,
oh,
that's
and
pretty
she's like, oh
cool.
my God. And he was, sure enough, he was right. And Regis was just like speechless. It's like, holy crap, this guy just like knew all he was like the Slumdog Millionaire.
Chad move.
Yeah, it was a Chad move. Yeah, it was pretty brutal. Like
My my favorite is when they mess up sometimes, like on a Wheel of Fortune, I think it is.
Yo,
Oh,
yeah.
excuse me. Yeah, Wheel of Fortune. Like, they'll go to solve a puzzle, and my favorite one is the puzzle was already solved. It said mythological hero Achilles, right?
Yeah, it's
And
like
so the guy the guy says, "I'd like to solve," and he goes, "Okay," and he says, "Mythological hero Achilles."
oh no.
And oh,
Yikes.
We all got what he meant, though.
died.
Yeah, if I was like the judge on that, I'd be like, give it to him. He just pronounces it differently.
Dude, yeah, I mean, that's what I said too. Is I was like, that was close enough, like we all know what he meant. Like, we all knew exactly what he was saying, and then he
Yeah.
was just like, "Ooh, nope, sorry, can't give that to you."
That
Absolutely.
was kind of messed up.
So
Yeah.
I had a friend. I had a really smart friend. Like, he was a really smart dude, but for whatever reason, he said instead of crossing sign, like, it says Xing sign, which I used to say
Yeah.
Xing. I used to say Xing because that's what it says, Xing. He would say a zing sign. He'd say, "What's the zing sign?"
Sing the song.
Yeah, and I'm just like, "What are you talking about?" Like, when it's like, why does it say zing? And it's like, because it's like it's supposed to represent a cross. And he's like, oh, and it's just like,
Have you
this
played
is
Kingdom Hearts 3?
what's that?
Oh, sorry, go ahead, finish.
Oh, I was just saying, it's just like, yeah, at first you want to be like, you're stupid, but then you're just like, but then at the same time you're like, he's not stupid. He just never needed to know that. basically. You know, like it's like you can get through your whole life. I mean, like you see the Xing or crossing sign as zing, and still know what it means, but you say it as zing rather than crossing, and you'll be fine.
Yeah.
It's just kind of it's kind of funny to think.
Have you ever played Kingdom Hearts 3?
So I haven't played Kingdom Hearts 3 yet. My friend said it's convoluted. Even if you've played every single expansion, it's like, is it pretty fun though?
Oh, it's very fun.
No. So I was gonna say the joke was gonna be because in that game, when they say Keyblade, sometimes it sometimes says X-Blade for the Roman way to say key, right?
Oh.
So could you imagine if your friend was like, "Why does that sign say keying?"
Oh, that'd be funny. Yeah. Oh, that would actually be pretty smart. That would be kind of smart. Yeah.
Yeah. And you'd be like, "What the hell?" And he'd be like, "Come on, Brett. Don't you know, man?
It's the Roman numerals." Yeah, that's right.
I always say.
It's also
just try.
Oh, sorry, what were you saying?
I said I always say to people who play Kingdom Hearts, just try to understand the game that you're just playing.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Don't understand. The story is already like.
I've come to terms with the fact that I'll never understand the entire story, and I'm okay with it.
Yeah, same.
And
the whole story can be summed up as, "I believe in my friends and me, and that's good enough to beat you."
Yeah. It's pretty accurate. Yeah.
With Disney characters.
This is if you guys watch this stream, this is my Sora impression I always do with my friends. I'm like, it's gonna take a second because it's a little behind, but it's like, "Riku, I'm your friend. Don't you remember?" Like how it's always over animated. It's gonna be really delayed. You're not gonna know what I'm doing until the stream catches up, and everyone in the stream.
Oh yeah, I see it. Oh,
yeah,
God.
that's totally how Sora's animated.
Oh.
Hey, Mike.
Exaggeration is one of the principles.
Yes.
But that's just no.
Yeah, I love Sora's optimism. Great. I love that character, but
I love Haley Joel Osment.
And I love Haley Joel Osment. But they need to tone down that animation on him. And they need to tone up the animation on the Disney characters, because with the exception of Genie, like every other... This is the Disney characters now. I'm going to do the impression of the Disney characters in Kingdom Hearts. They're just like, "Hey, Sora, how are you doing?"
Stiff.
Hey, yeah, they're so stiff. They don't move. And it's just like, I was really disappointed in Dream Drop Distance for the 3DS. Because they had so many awesome...
suck.
Yeah, Keyblades suck, first of all. And the environments, I wasn't a big fan of how like they kind of want you to like skip over the environments, and like you're just bouncing from one part of the arena to the next in like such a barbaric way where you're not enjoying the scenery, as opposed to other Kingdom Hearts where you can kind of like absorb the world. So that bugged me. But on top of that, it was annoying because there was like no people. It was completely empty. So it's like you have these very detailed Disney worlds, but they were empty. Only like Heartlesses popping up here and there, but no like actual NPC characters that are just like, you know, selling, like merchants or like people doing their daily routine. So it felt very empty. But I saw in Kingdom Hearts 3 they fixed that, which I was really happy. Like all the stages look like they have like a lot of NPCs, which you don't really appreciate until they're not there. It's kind of funny.
So true.
Yeah, it's those little tiny details that make up the big picture especially when it comes to games. Like,
oh yeah,
like the little.
I kind of wonder if I get my super optimistic outlook from Sora, because I grew up like repeatedly playing the Kingdom Hearts 1 game.
I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, I think
I actually wonder if that's true.
I think people are attracted to characters that they could relate with, identify with. So it's like, I would definitely say that's. I definitely think attract in the sense like interested, not like you're just like, "I love you, Sora."
No, I know.
Yeah, I was. So I hope that came across properly.
I totally didn't even think about that till right now. Yeah, because like my whole childhood was literally Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2.
Yeah.
And my personality is like I hold my friends like really close. Dude, this is weird. I feel so like
You
violated.
feel complete that you understand.
Yeah,
That makes
like,
sense. No, I actually
holy
I could totally
crap.
see that. I totally I feel that same way because Goku is like my hero, and I always liked that he was very forgiving. That was one of my favorite traits about him, like that he was willing to let the Ginyu Force go, and he was willing to let Frieza go, even though both of them caused so much harm and pain. And I always liked that about him. So I always I'm always down to give like people second chances. You know, like if someone like offended me or something like that, I'm not gonna hold a grudge. Like when I went to my 10th year high school reunion, like sure when the days building up to when it was about to happen, I was like, ugh, I don't want to see this person. I'm not interested in seeing this person. But I ended up being like really open-minded and being like, maybe they changed in 10 years. And sure enough, I was right. Like everyone's not the same as they were in high school. There's less there's less like of a need to impress everyone all the time. Like when you were in high school, like you felt like you needed acceptance and approval from classmates, which is really hard. And it was hard to get along with people because of that. But since that barrier was kind of like shattered and it didn't really matter now that we're adults, like ooh shiny, we were able to be friends, and like I became friends with people I didn't really like in high school, and it was pretty cool.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, we were dumb as kids, huh?
Yeah, and I was thinking like, man, I was obnoxious. I said some really like obnoxious things, never like offensive, or maybe they could be misconstrued as offensive, but I would just be an obnoxious like kid. Just and it wasn't like I was trying to hurt anyone. It's just because I wanted attention.
Yeah,
So,
I hate to say it, but I was like kind of the boy in high school.
mm-hmm.
And I look back at that, and it's just like, I always ask myself why, and it's just because, like, I wasn't happy, and
Yeah.
it's so true. It's so true what people say, like, the meanest, and this is a quote I used it for my senior project. It's we often call someone cold when really they're just sad and lonely.
Yeah, it's
And
true.
I was like, and I really resonated with that. And when I said that for my senior project, everybody was like, why is Sean saying this? Because a lot of people that were like my friends and stuff, or like, because I was kind of popular, like a lot of those people perceived me as like a super happy, go lucky dude, and just like was always nice. And I hated it because like that, like, wasn't at all like who I felt like I was and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And yeah, like as I got older, I was just like, like the way I want to be treated by people isn't that when I show up, I don't want them to like walk away from me or like cower away from me because they're afraid of me. You know, like that's not what I want from people. I want people to come up to me and like have a conversation and like laugh and like share secrets with me and stuff. You know what I mean? Like have
absolutely.
like friends.
Yeah.
So as I got older, I was like, you know how you get that? Like you cheer people up, you make them laugh, like you just like try to get on their good side. You know what I mean? Like you make people feel respected and you make people feel loved. Like within every encounter, I try to really like encapsulate that, and I feel like I have. But yeah, it wasn't always like that. So
No,
for anybody who thinks that that you're just kind of stuck like in a rut, or that you feel like you're never gonna change, like change happens, but you have to make change.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh yeah,
That's
totally.
that's definitely an essential element of growing, is just knowing that you have to change and coming to terms with that. There's always something better to strive for, even if you are happy. It's like if you're for happy, and you're living like your best life and enjoying like the day to day. There's always something that you can learn, or something you can research, or like maybe like a new book to read or something like that, just to like get into a new show, something like simple, and then like then through that you can like spark new friendships. Like recently, what I've been doing, which has been a lot of fun, is just like, have you ever like been a fan of something but just never shared it with anyone? You know what I mean?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. So that happens a lot. Like there's so many like things like that, like I'm a fan of. Like I'm a part of like so many different fan bases, but I've never really done forums. Isn't that weird?
I've never done forums either, but
Yeah.
I can't relate because I said what I was into because I didn't give a flying hell.
Yeah, no, I totally know what you mean.
I'm just like, too bad.
Are you sometimes it's also there's like that double that risky thing involved where it's like, you could be a fan of a show that has a toxic fan base, and that sucks too.
That is very true.
Oh yeah, Melee players.
Oh god, yeah, that's the most toxic. People say that Steven Universe fans are the worst, but I'm like, I don't know about that.
Dude, yeah, I don't know. Melee fans are pretty bad.
Yeah. What was your toxic fan, Beru?
It wasn't a fan of me. It was just in a fan base.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
What fan base was it?
It was revolving around a certain dere.
A dere?
It was a yandere.
Yandere.
Fan.
Oh, I see.
And I'm like, okay, well, you know what, yanderes? I mean, if you like that show and you like that character, yeah, that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
And then we got into conversation of like the real life one, the one that got arrested. And I kid you not, this person was like, oh my god, I wish I could have a yandere boyfriend.
Nope.
I want to be kidnapped. I'm like,
Yikes.
why would you?
What the
That's horrible.
fuck?
People
I'm
are
sorry,
it's
what
alright,
the
it's fine.
heck? Yeah.
I read that it's okay for like a F-bomb here and there.
It's
Just
so...
hate speech is forbidden.
Yeah, no hate speech.
It was
You're
so
good.
bad. And I'm like, that's basically being a criminal. I'm like, do you not value your life? He goes, oh, I wouldn't mind my yandere boyfriend killing people for me if they deserve it. And I'm like,
no.
that's a criminal offense.
Yikes. Yeah, that's
then, oh, sorry.
No. That's where I definitely draw the line, is when someone's contemplating hurting someone else. That's over a fan base, or within the context of a fan base.
I'm like, and this sounded like a teenager. It was in a Discord server.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what?
Mm-hmm.
And then I bring up the real life one, and I'm like, that person almost killed someone.
Mm-hmm.
Not good.
Yeah.
Jail.
Yeah.
And he's like, well, he did it. She did it out of love.
Yeah. So it's like a like it's almost, people are so caught up in fantasy, they don't understand like the danger of reality that the territory comes with.
So I brought out I brought out my family history. I'm like, my family's law enforcement, right?
Ooh.
I'm like, yeah, and you just told me the state you're in too, so. And then she left saying, well, if you guys don't like yanderes, I'm gone. And then bye.
Yikes. You're like, I'm Gondere.
I'm just like, fine.
Adios.
Good to know.
Sayonara.
The moment you bring up law enforcement, but I'm like, you don't, like, that's a criminal offense.
Yeah. So
that's
horrible.
horrible.
I definitely like, that's what, there's some, I'm trying to think of toxic. I love Star Wars, but I don't know what happened. Why is the Star Wars fan base so toxic now? It's so weird.
For me, it's been the Melee players, man. Mm-hmm. Like, it started at work because we got somebody who was kind of like a legit pro. I don't remember who it was, but he was a Fox player. Mm-hmm. And I had never like really played Melee before, like competitively. Mm-hmm. And so I didn't know anything about wave dashing. I didn't know anything about like L canceling, nothing about that. Mm-hmm. And when I played against him, he was really smug and like he just whooped me really hard. And I was like, bro, congratulations, like you're beating somebody who doesn't know how to play. Yeah. And then he was just like, oh, well, if you're not going to put the time to get good at Melee, then don't even bother playing Smash in general. And
like, this is my first time playing it.
Yeah,
Like, give
I
me a
was like,
break.
dude, yeah, I was like, you need to calm down. So
Yeah,
then, like,
sorry, buddy.
somebody else in the office started teaching me the ropes, and then I started to get better to where,
Mhm.
like, I was kind of keeping up with him, but not really.
Mhm.
And, yeah, he was still just the huge smug
He's
a-hole.
smug.
And then eventually he got a bunch of other, like, of the coworkers that were into, like, playing Smash to be like that, and it was ridiculous. You're like, I want to play Smash, man. Like, I want to have fun playing Smash. Why are you guys being so mean?
Yeah.
It's
What
just like
the
it's the
heck?
people that make the game sour, not the game itself.
Mhm.
Yeah, like, I love the game, you know what I mean? I love being Ganondorf and Warlock punching people, like, you know, that stand there in front of me. Or, like, I love dunking people. Oh my god, that's my favorite thing to do.
Yeah. There's a lot of cool technical elements of that game, which I understand why people like it a lot, but at the same time, it's like, don't be an a-hole if someone's like still learning. Like, that's what I like. I can't stand. Like, all the friends that I know that are good at stuff never make people feel bad for, you know, being new. Like, my friend who's a really good artist, never like will. Like, they'll give you pointers, but they'll never, like, be like, well, if you can't put the time into learning how anatomy works, then why should I bother? It's like, that's just, like, a negative attitude. Yeah, it's just, like, it's, like, crappy.
Yeah.
It's almost this, like, it's, like, you projecting that makes you look like such a sore winner, and that's, like, such a bad thing to be. Because not only are you, like, it's, like, you're good at something, but at the same time, it's, like, you're a crappy person, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I think that that's definitely a toxic fan base. I'm trying to think of another one. The Rick and Morty fan base. I don't know what the heck.
Sonic fan base.
Oh yeah, they're an odd bunch.
They
Black Bear Kid,
are
please
just
don't die.
Yeah, don't die.
us.
It's not.
I won't die.
It's not the Heineken flu, is it?
Oh my
No,
god,
it's,
you're using that
I gotta
too.
use it. I love it. I love it.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I smoke.
Oh no, you're good.
Oh.
Yeah, so I cough. Sorry. But yeah, don't do it, guys.
No, yeah.
I do not. I don't promote it in any way or anything.
Yeah.
It's not good for you. But
Not good. I'm good.
yeah, I've been trying. I've been trying to quit. Funny enough, I've been working out for the past 6 days, pretty hard.
Nice.
And
That's good. Very good.
yeah, my friend, my friend Brett, and him and I work out, and our goal is to get me like thin again, pretty much.
Nice.
I used to be 180, and at my heaviest I was 310.
Mm-hmm.
Before we started working out, I weighed myself. I was 165. So my goal is to get to at least 220 at the end of 2 months.
Mm-hmm.
And if I look at the scale and I'm not at least 220, then I have to push myself a lot harder.
That's good. Yeah, that's really good.
Go for it.
Yeah, I definitely go for it. No, I know what you mean because I've been trying to watch what I eat right now, and
Yeah.
I've been running.
I'm documenting it too.
Oh, good,
So it's
yeah.
going to be on my channel.
Nice.
So
that's
you
a good
guys
idea.
can see that anybody can do it, and
Nice.
you can do anything you put your mind to.
Oh no,
And
absolutely.
the only person stopping you from achieving your dream is you,
Nice.
because
Yeah.
you keep saying, "I'll do it tomorrow,"
I'll do it
when
tomorrow.
really you should just do it right now.
Yeah. Just do it. No,
Yeah.
I 100% agree because it's yeah, I'm gonna take this. There was a time where I was like procrastinating on doing things that I like, and I wasn't gaining anything like mental gains, physical gains. You weren't getting the gains, and like the sooner you start, the sooner you begin, the sooner you do, the faster you can reap the rewards. Like a good example is Bitter will probably appreciate this one. For the longest time, I wanted to do digital art, but like, you know how Cintiqs are freaking expensive. Like, you know, like they're like ridiculously expensive, and I'm like, ugh, I'll never afford one. But it's like, well, I don't need a Cintiq. I could get a digital tablet, just like a little tablet, or even like an iPhone, or not an iPhone, but an iPad or something like that, and you can still make some good digital art with that. And and then eventually you can get into the other stuff. It's like it doesn't have to be all at once, because I think a lot of people,
it's progressive.
Yeah, you kind of like, you gotta like, it's like almost like in a video game, like in Pokemon, you get the old rod before you get the super rod. And that's kind of like how it is in life too. It's like you kind of got to get a beat up car before you can get your like dream car. And because I did that, I was able to like practice like how to draw on a tablet. And then when I finally got my Cintiq, which I love behind me, it's right, I don't know if you can see it. It's an older Cintiq. It's used. I can't even move my camera right now. But when I got it, like all the skills from my tablet transferred like super like quickly, and it's like holy crap! I can actually draw and see the circle I'm drawing instantly on this tablet, on this Cintiq, rather than looking up at the monitor from my tablet to see it. And
takes hand-eye coordination.
That's really like masterful dexterity that I respect people for, being patient.
You get used to it.
You do get used to it. I totally can see why people like using tablets more than Cintiq sometimes, because it is kind of fun. It is kind of like where you're just kind of like relaxing, and I feel like I have better posture when I'm using my tablet, and I have worse posture when I'm using my Cintiq because I get too comfortable. I don't know if that does that make sense? Like if you're kind of like, the more comfortable you are, the worse your posture. I guess that does. Or are you a little different?
I don't know.
I think it's different strokes for different folks, probably.
I think probably. Yeah, that rhymed.
Yeah. I love saying that. Different strokes for different folks.
I guess. I mean, I use Huion.
Oh, I do too. I have a Huion. Huion. Here it is.
Yeah.
I had to unplug it because my camera's plugged in. But do you have this one? It's gonna pop up in probably 4 seconds. You'll see it on the stream.
Is it the Canvas or GT?
It's the 8610 Pro 8192.
I have the Huion GT191.
Oh, that sounds like that's like the one with the screen, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a cool one. Nice.
Yeah, we got it on sale. Thank you, Dad, for Christmas gift.
Good. Oh, what a cool dad. That's a good dad.
Oh, my dad. I'm just like, I was practically begging my dad.
Yeah.
I didn't ask for anything else.
He listened though. That's the important thing.
Oh yeah, he listened.
Oh yeah, that's your dad's awesome.
Oh yeah, like I got that when I was still in college.
Oh,
and I'm like, Dad, please.
It's like, I hate you forever if you don't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, I don't want to go to school and work on their computers.
No. Yeah, you want to do it from home or as comfortable as possible.
Yeah.
Anyways, so the point why I bring all that up is because it's
hold up a second.
Oh yeah, you're good. What's up?
Sorry, it's just because I'm gonna get out of here.
Oh, no worries.
But, I just wanted to say you guys have a nice night.
Oh, thank you.
It was a good time chilling in here. I love watching you stream, man.
I appreciate it, man. Yeah, I love talking with you guys.
Hit me up when you get a chance.
Sounds good, man. Yeah.
So we can hang out.
Yeah, I'm so down. I've been so busy lately that we got a lot of crazy stuff going on, and yeah, definitely I'll make some times, because I don't want you to feel like I'm ignoring you or anything. It's actually been kind of I feel bad for all my friends because I haven't seen any of them forever, and so I feel like I'm like ignoring all my friends, but it's like, it's definitely not like that. It's just like I just been caught up with like everything, so I definitely want to make some time and hang out, so we should totally do that.
Yeah, man, just hit me up when you get some free time.
Sounds good, man.
I look forward to it.
Yeah, that sounds good. And I'll have to check out your new YouTube video too. So I'll make sure.
I hope you laugh your butt off.
I do. I think I will. I love Tony's words of wisdom, by the way. I think that's like a good little
That's
sprinkle.
funny.
Yeah, Tony he who always has like a really fun phrase.
It's not this video, but it's gonna be the next video. You guys are gonna like the end title card a lot.
Nice. Yes.
Yeah.
That's all. Yeah, I can't wait to see it. Then is that going to
Oh,
be on
fun
Wednesday?
fact about those. Yeah, that's gonna be on
Nice.
Wednesday.
Very cool.
The
I
fun
like the
fact about
music you
those
used.
photos. Oh, thank you very much. The photos I use in those are all photos that I've taken
Oh, very cool.
over the years. So you guys are basically getting like little glimpses into like parts of my life. And if you guys ever want to hear stories about those end title cards, I can totally tell you guys something like that in like a story time if you
Nice.
want.
Oh, you could totally do
Yeah.
that, like reminiscent, photo reminiscence. That would be fun.
Yeah, yeah. If you guys want to see something like that, just let me know, and I will totally do it. Cause
Nice.
yeah, as you can tell, I'm a kind of like a rambler, but I'm also a good storyteller. So
Oh
and
yeah,
I
I was
have
gonna say
plenty of
you're always
stories,
good at telling stories.
plenty.
All the tea.
So
Yeah. Call
oh
the tea.
yeah, all of it. So if you guys want to know, just let me know. But again,
Nice.
Spilling the tea is
it
my
was
job.
really fun.
Yeah, I was
It was
gonna
really
say.
fun talking to you guys, and have a nice night
You
and
too,
an
man.
even
Yeah,
better
you
morning.
take care.
Right?
Yeah. I'll see you later, man. Have a good one.
Bye.
Bye.
And then there were two.
And then there was two. Oompa, loompa, loompa-dee-doo. Nah, he. I always think of The Office when Andy. Did you ever watch that show, The Office?
The Office? Oh,
Yeah.
it's been a while.
No.
I remember seeing a few episodes, but
Oh, it's a really good show.
it's just been a long time.
It's been a while. Oh, it's such an amazing show. I actually I have watched that show probably more than any other sitcom just because I discovered, not bragging or anything because it really doesn't matter, but I discovered it first out of my family, and so I was I watched it by myself all the way through.
Brag away.
Yeah, I'm
Ready?
bragging. Yeah, so I discovered it first, and then my sister got into it, and then she liked it, and then I watched it with her, and then my little brother watched it. So whenever he had it on, I would watch it with him. And then it would be then my brother and his wife started watching it. So whenever I was over at their house, we would just pop on The Office for background noise and watch it with them. And then everyone in my family would be watching it at different points in their life. And I would just always be there watching it with them. And it was kind of funny because I saw it so many times. Not under my volition, but just because other people were watching it and I was there, and it was kind of funny. But anyways, yeah, I do like it's like a comfort show. So it's one of those. I guess it's kind of it's what JoJo is for anime fans. The Office is for most college kids that aren't into anime per se. It's like they're JoJo.
Yeah.
You know?
Definitely.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sad that the I almost said Black Bear Kid again.
Yeah. No, that's his name. You can do that. BBK.
Sorry, not Blackbeard. See, this is what happened.
Oh,
I'm
Blackbeard Kid. Yeah, that's definitely not right. That's all right.
I'm sorry, I'm an idiot.
No, you're not an idiot.
Yes, I am. I can be.
Nah.
I'm a moron.
No. Just as long as you're not Moron Mountain from Space Jam. The place where the little aliens.
I know,
come.
the monsters.
Yeah, the monsters and Danny DeVito's yelling at them. God, what a great movie.
Such a high budget for that movie.
Oh, it's ridiculous.
Imagine animating everything in the 3D space when the characters are 2D.
Yeah, that's actually impressive. Good on them. They did Roger Rabbit obviously looks better, no doubt, but they had big shoes to fill, and they did a pretty good job. There's only a few scenes that look kind of wonky, but Space Jam is definitely a comfort film. I just like how wholesome it is, I guess you could say. It's just
at least you can't die in Looney Tune land.
Yeah, they definitely made that clear. So it's just the stakes are much lower than Roger Rabbit.
Oh yeah,
I love Roger Rabbit.
You can just die.
I know, it's kind of crazy. I definitely like I definitely like Robert Zemeckis films like Back to the Future. He also did Roger Rabbit, so he's got that really nice Spielbergian kind of like film quality.
Oh yeah, like when I was watching Roger Rabbit, I'm like, how did they do this? It's 2D characters interacting with live action. I always wondered that with Mary Poppins too.
Yeah, it's like, what is this sorcery? I honestly,
I'm like, that's my dream.
Yeah, when I was a kid, I assumed that they were just like Looney Tunes were actually real. You know what I mean?
That didn't. Yeah.
Am I just
that
weird?
Fueled my imagination.
Oh,
I thought that too.
You're there with me. Good. I was gonna say.
I'm there with you too.
There are some kids I could imagine being like, "Are you serious? How could they be real? They're cartoons." But it's like that's not the point. The point is like, how do we know a cartoon can't come to our reality?
I wish that could happen.
That would be so cool. That's like,
you know how many times as a kid I wanted to be in the Teen Titans, but that never happened.
Oh, I believe it. Yeah, that sounds like a good. That sounds like a really cool way to like interact with your favorite characters.
Oh my god, I had a big crush on Robin.
Oh, he's a great
I've always just wanted to give him a big hug. I was as a 5-year-old or like growing up.
Yeah. Oh, that's pretty funny.
I don't remember how old I was. I always say 5 as just a generic number.
Mm-hmm.
But I just know I was really young, and I had a big crush on Robin. I just thought he was so cool. It was more of admiration crush than anything.
Oh yeah.
And I'm like, I want to give him a hug.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I totally understand. Yeah, you're just like, oh, he's a great character. I wasn't crushing on Beast Boy, but I really like Beast Boy was the one I really liked. He seemed like he is the one that seemed like he had such a big heart.
I know, Beast Boy.
Beast Boy is so sweet.
He is so sweet. I loved Raven.
Raven's great. I think that she's
when it got to her backstory.
Yeah, I think the reason why. Oh, hey, Michael's here. Sorry. Hey, Michael, how you doing, man? Thanks for joining the stream. Yeah, so I was gonna say, when it comes to Raven, what made her so interesting was that like she was a very internalized character, where like she wasn't as overtly expressive as the other characters. Like Starfire would like say in her weird way of what she feels about the situation. Robin would also be like the leader and like expressing his opinions. Everyone had like their own kind of voice. She was really quiet, and what she didn't say left it up to your imagination. Kind of be like, what is she implying, or what is she thinking internally right now? And I think that's why I really liked her. She's very much a Jotaro. Like, I guess you can call them a tsundere hero. She's like a tsundere, in a way. But yeah,
Kudere would be better.
What's that?
Kudere?
Kudere? What's that one?
Very quiet.
Quiet. Oh, I was gonna say isn't tsundere that one's where it's like a character that's cold that slowly warms up? Is that right?
Shows like violence.
Oh yeah, that's totally not her.
I'm like, that's not her. Raven's actually very
you're right.
sweet.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. She's the center of the Titans show. Also, there's that live action show, and she's like the she's more emotional, or she's not the same character as Teen Titans. She's not like kind of snarky goth girl. She's more along the lines of, I guess, like kind of quiet, shy, awkward goth girl.
I mean, I don't know how I never watched the new one they had. Mm-hmm. I'm just like, eh.
Mm-hmm. Oh, this one Titan is a live action show.
Yeah, I know. I never seen the live action
you never
one.
Saw
I'm
that
just
one.
like, I saw the trailer and I'm like, eh.
Yeah, you're just like, not for me.
No. I mean, I just wish they could bring back the original, but.
Oh, absolutely.
And just put it on Adult Swim, please, because that show was way more mature than.
Yeah.
Than, you know.
They definitely got away with a lot of things. I felt that way about Avatar. Those were the two like shows that got the anime pass. You know what I mean? Where it's like people knew they weren't anime. But they were just like, you know what? Who cares? They got this...
Actually.
Yeah.
Speaking of anime, you want to know the anime that inspired the animation style for the original Teen Titans?
What is it?
It was Fooly Cooly.
Oh no, that makes sense. Fooly Cooly does have that kind of. It's totally true, and I guess like kind of like the very exaggerated kind of when they like their heads get big and stuff. That's so fully coolly. See, when I was younger, I thought that was very we called it wanime, where it's like wannabe anime, and we didn't like Teen Titans as kids because we're just like man, it's trying too hard to be like anime. But then when we kind of let go of like our like kind of like biased against it being in the style of anime, we ended up enjoying it for its story, and we're like, wow, this show has like some deep themes. And
it does.
yeah, and I think that's why I like the characters. I like Slade. There was episodes like I think I was watching it very pessimistically at the beginning, and then you rewatch those episodes where you remember watching them as a pessimist, and then when you watch them as an optimist, your opinion is like shifted, where you're just like, you know what, this was really cool. This was good writing. This was interesting character development and depiction, how they portrayed all the characters.
Why did I hate this?
Yeah, why did I hate this? Why I gained nothing by hating it. In fact, there was no reason for me to hate it, and you kind of feel sorry for yourself in a way where you're like, I shouldn't have hated it. I should have liked it. I missed out. Yeah, exactly. I missed out watching it with a pure heart from the get-go. And then from then, I kind of been more open to shows that are like American shows that kind of have like an anime style. I'm like totally
Samurai Jack.
Samurai, yeah, honestly, yeah. Like, see, there's so many gems. It's like it's hard to kind of like just put them in a blender and be like, you know what, this show sucks. It's not fair. What's another good one? Oh, I had a really good example in my head of a show that was anime inspired that wasn't really anime. Oh, Jackie Chan Adventures.
Oh my god!
It's such a great show.
I love that show.
No, go piso.
I
love that show.
One more thing.
Yeah, one more thing. I love Uncle. Uncle. I like because sometimes when he said Uncle, it sounded like he said uncool, and I was like, Uncle.
Oh yeah.
I loved it. Yeah, it's so fun. Jackie Chan animated. Jackie Chan Adventures was such a fun show.
I don't think it did that well in the West, though, sadly.
Oh, that sucks. Yeah, because I think
why?
It's amazing. Folks, if you haven't seen Jackie Chan Adventures, it is the best animated show on 4Kids ever. Yeah, it was on 4Kids. It was my favorite 4Kids, or the WB, Kids WB.
Yeah, Kids WB.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's right, WB Kids.
Yeah,
oh, I feel old.
Yes. Oh, I feel so old.
I remember.
I feel old because I got called out on this kid on Twitter today. I said, let's see, what did I say again? Okay, so I said that I miss Clancy Brown, the voice of Mr. Krabs, when he voiced the villain in Crash Bandicoot. It's like, I wish he still voiced that character. I said that, and some kid on Twitter is just like, he hasn't been the voice of him for 20 years. I'm like, God, make me feel old, why don't you? And I was just like, I still miss him.
Because he is Neo Cortex.
Yeah, he is. Clancy, I agree. Clancy Brown's voice for Cortex is amazing.
He was great.
It's great. And I was just like, I just kind of answered dryly. I was like, yes, he hasn't played him in 20 years, and that's why I miss him. So...
Yeah.
It's like it doesn't devalidate like anything I said by you saying that it has been a long time, but I'm just saying it's just kind of funny. It's just like, man, it has been 20 years and I feel old. Like really old. And the reason why I thought of Clancy Brown is because he was also Agent Black in Jackie Chan Adventures. He's like the head of the secret agent, and he also plays Ratso.
Oh, yeah.
They had a fire cast because they also had John DiMaggio, the voice of Bender. He was Hawk Fu, the one that's like panda grabbing baboon, or like shark hunting seal, and he had all the like those funny attacks. I love that character.
So good.
It is so good. Yeah, that's. I might watch a few of this. I think it's on Hulu. I might watch a few episodes after the stream.
It's really funny because the villain was like when you watch it now when you're an adult, you're like, this is some cheese here.
Valmont.
It's so much cheese.
Valmont. He reminds me of a JoJo villain.
He does.
He's totally. He's like Diavolo.
But oh my god, you're right. But then like it's when he's like, he goes, "We'll eliminate Jackie Chan."
We'll eliminate
and then,
Jackie Chan.
And then when you're an adult, you're like, you just think of the actor, and you're like,
that's hilarious. Yeah, it's like he's an actor still. Yeah, he's like I think in the show. Oh, and in the show he's an archaeologist, so it's like an alternate universe where he was an actor, but still it's hilarious.
It's so funny.
Oh, it's beautiful. Yeah, now I want to draw Valmont as a stand user, and his stand is Puff the Magic Dragon. Something like that. I don't know. I'm trying to think of a dragon song. Maybe it could just be Imagine Dragon or something like that. I'm trying to, there's gotta be a good dragon song, like other than Puff the Magic Dragon. But yeah, that would be such a cool like picture drawing Valmont in the JoJo style, but have the Shen. I don't know what is his name. Xiaolong. What was his dragon's name? Oh my god. Oh, anyways,
I forget, but I know he was part of the talisman.
The talisman dragon, like that was his stand. That would be such a cool stand for him to use. And then Jackie's stand would be, oh, who would he? It's almost like Jackie should be the stand and Jade should be the stand user. Because she's such like a Jotaro in the sense like that she makes Star Platinum, aka Jackie, do all like the heavy lifting and just kind of like go Jackie. She's just always in the back. She's great though. She's very much like why I like Jade so much was she reminded me of Penny from Inspector Gadget, because I really like Penny. Yeah, so she had that like the niece getting into shenanigans. And it's funny because I always think that there was a dog in Jackie Chan Adventures, but that's just my wires getting crossed with Brain the dog in Inspector Gadget.
I thought you were going to say American Dragon Jake Long.
Oh, yeah, that's the other one. Yeah, American Dragon Jake Long. Now, that should have been... They should have done a crossover episode.
Would have been awesome.
Yeah, that would have been so much fun. Because if they had those characters interact with those characters, there's so much cool interaction. Because, like, you got the talisman. You got Jake's magic. You got his I think his grandpa was magic in that show. Like, kind of like Uncle, too, if I can remember. I can't remember.
And then you got the Huntsman.
Yeah. Oh, my God. Oh, God. That show was so clever. I just, like, it was so much fun to watch. Like, I think, like, it's how it traveled. Like, they traveled through different countries. They go to Egypt. They go to China, obviously. They go to Japan in one episode, Spain. It was like a nice, like, adventure throughout the world. And it was just, it was always fun to see, like, these mythical... One episode I didn't like as a kid was the Chupacabra episode, but as an adult, I love it. The Chupacabra episode's one of the best. Talk about mythical creatures.
Oh, man.
El Toro. El Toro, he's the greatest. The little kid, I think his name is Paco or something like that. Something very generic.
Oh yeah, I know.
The Mexican wrestler guy, and then his little buddy.
Jackie. El Toro, Jackie.
Yeah, El Toro, Jackie. Yes, that's right. The classic. Oh, I love that. The duck season. I think, and then like Toru interjects one. He's like, "What about Toru?" One time, or something like that.
I love how Toru ended up becoming like an ally.
Yeah, that was such a good turn because it made sense because, Valmont sicked him on the dragon, and then he got beat up and he didn't care about him, and then he realized like, well, this guy doesn't care about me. Why should I work for him? And you
realize he cared more about you.
Yeah, he didn't care about him, and then he became friends. I love that he helps them out. He's like, the dragon's name is this, and if we take out the talismans, he'll be just another dragon. It's kind of sad, like, I forget the dragon's name, but he's actually the weakest of his siblings without his talisman.
Yeah.
So it's just like, yeah, so they all make fun of him because it's like, what kind of dragon can't breathe fire?
Like, shut up.
Yeah, without a talisman. He's like, shut up. Of course, I put my power in the talismans because it was too great for me to control. Yeah.
Liar,
yeah. He was just like a wuss. Yeah. I
felt bad for him.
Yeah.
Like, aw.
Yeah, his siblings all like, My favorite sibling was the Moon Demon. That was the best. The one with like the weird tongue. They had such good character designs and animation on that show.
They did. Yo, my favorite part always was the opening.
Oh, that was fun. And then like the combined live action.
Oh yeah.
When he's running down the pyramid. Oh,
It was the best. I was
Yeah.
just like, yes, this is Jackie Chan.
This is the hype. I loved it. Yeah, as a Jackie Chan fan at a young age, from his movies, and then like, whoa, there's a cartoon show too.
I know.
Please tell me more.
I
And
think that was Jackie Chan's biggest, like one of his biggest dreams was to have an animated show.
oh, I'm so glad he got it. He deserves it. Yeah, out of all the people, I think he had like he's such a nice guy. I think he had one little affair. Like he cheated on his wife in like the 90s, but it's like I think they patched it up, and he learned from his mistake. So it's like I think he's out of all the actors, I think he's one of the most pure. So I definitely respect Jackie. One hiccup's okay. I mean, everyone makes mistakes. Yeah, I don't know why he did it. Maybe he was unhappy, but for whatever reason, it happened. And I think if you learn from your mistakes and grow as a person, that's all the better. And I think that's why I like Jackie, is I think that he's always like striving to be a better person. And
yeah.
Fun fact, if you ever watch the Cantonese dub of Mulan, the Disney movie Mulan, Jackie Chan actually...
he sings it.
Yeah, you know that. Oh, I'm so happy.
Yeah, I know.
Yes.
Oh yeah, of course he sings.
Yes, it's fun to listen to.
It's a good thing.
Even B.D. Wong in the American version, they had to get Danny Bonaducci to do his singing part. I would like to see... It's kind of fun. Wouldn't it be fun? This is kind of going off topic, but wouldn't it be fun to see like all the Disney voice actors try to sing the songs that they had singers stand in for them?
That would be great.
Yeah, so it's like B.D. Wong, who is from the Jurassic Park movies. He played Shane from Mulan, but he didn't sing as Shane from Mulan. It would be fun to hear him just try to sing Be a Man, or whatever that song's called.
Thing is, though, they chose the right singers because they sounded like the voice.
Yeah.
That was scary.
It's scary how close they sound. It's funny to think that Mulan's singing voice is Jasmine's singing voice, and I never knew. I could never.
Oh my god, I know.
I felt it probably, like, I was like, kind of sounds like a Disney movie, but it was like, were you attributing, it's like, wait, am I attributing it to it sounding like a Disney movie because it is a Disney movie, or it's the same
You're like,
actor?
this voice actress, I know.
I know him.
Who is this?
Yeah, who is this? Yeah, so I definitely like I love that kind of like I love to ponder how different the movies would be if had they sing. Well, here's a good example of one who's such a chameleon is Danny Elfman from Nightmare Before Christmas doing the singing voice of Jack. Yeah, so crazy. I can't believe that's him. I mean, I can't believe it's Danny Elfman, but I can't believe that it's that he was able to match Christopher Sarandon's voice so well.
I know. I'm like, holy crap!
How did you do that? It's unbelievable.
Talent.
Yeah, it's amazing. Yeah, and then the other one, I just found this out from. Do you ever watch the YouTube series Pitch Meeting?
No,
It's basically like it's about how silly a pitch meeting must go for certain movies, and basically it's a guy who plays both the role of the guy pitching it and the producer listening to the pitch, and the producer always asks like kind of like the questions that like the audience should be asking, and then the screenwriter's always like giving like a funny answer in response to why things are a certain way. Like I can't think of any off the top of my head. But they talk about, here's a good example. They're saying like, so he's doing a pitch meeting for Lion King, and he's saying, so we should probably, since this is a musical, we should probably get a talented singer to play Simba's voice. Like, yeah, that would be good. Or we could get Matthew Broderick. Oh, it's like, I don't think he's a singer at all. No, but we can get the lead singer of the lead singer of Toto to do the singing part of Simba. And then he goes in response. The producer says, that works. I mean, that guy loves singing about Africa, so it's on brand. The tone of the song about like, I'll stop the rains down in Africa.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's that guy is the singing voice of Simba, and I didn't know that until I watched the pitch meeting. And I was like, holy crap,
Wow.
it totally is. And I could totally hear like that guy singing "Can You Feel the Love Tonight" when he's like, "Gonna take a lot to drag me away from you." I gotta suck at singing. But
It's alright. I can't sing to save my life, so.
I'm Garbo singer, man. It's like embarrassing. I have all my friends ridicule me about how bad a singer I am, but I try. I should just take singing lessons, honestly. That'd be fun.
That would.
Yeah.
Me, I'm too lazy. Me, I'm just like, should I sing or I can draw this comic?
Yeah, that's true. There's always other options.
So one outweighs the other.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, so
Like, do I sing and hurt other people's ears, or do I make this video?
Yeah.
Also hurting people's ears with my voice.
No, you don't hurt no one's ears.
Nah, I'm always hardest on myself.
Nah, that's good actually. I'm hard on myself too. I always re-record dialogue like obsessive amount of times because I'm like, ooh, I hope mostly because sometimes when I'm speaking, I come across as like I don't want to come across as overly sarcastic, or I don't want to come across as I know more than you, because I hate that. I hate that when I'm listening to my voice, I'm like, ooh, I hope I don't sound like too know-it-all-y, and I want to come across as more as just like a friend, just saying like, hey, did you know? like just how we're talking, like where we're like, oh, this is kind of like a fun piece of trivia, not so much of like a lecture or like a teacher trying to feign intelligence. Anyways, I think I might be ending the stream soon just because it's super late, and I think you must be close to 3 a.m., huh?
It's almost 4.
Almost 4 a.m. Dang. Yeah,
It's alright. I'm used to it at this point.
Yeah, you're a night owl. Anyways, yeah.
I'm a night owl and early bird.
Oh wow, that's awesome.
Yeah. By the way,
yes,
I'm starting a new segment on my channel.
Ooh.
Where I get to because right now I'm talking about manga because it's just readily accessible to me. I have a whole bookshelf, so I'm like, I talk about it, but I also like other stuff like video games.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I'm gonna just talk about video games.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I think you should totally do that because there's a lot of conversations to be had about video games.
It's literally like me talking about like a game that I like and why I like it.
Nice.
It's like nothing in depth. It's just, and you're gonna watching me draw something.
Oh, that's great. No, I definitely want to check it out because that's what I'm working on right now is experimenting with new content and experimenting with like new ideas. So I'm definitely down to see what you come up with. I might hope you don't mind if you come up with good ideas. I might rehash them.
Go right ahead. You know, that's fine.
Yeah.
You learn from other people.
Yeah, because I do like your format of reviewing. I think that's really smart. I think you have a good a good template of how you can set up reviews.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think well the way you do it, you structure it. You're very structured with your reviews, so it's easy to kind of follow what your thoughts are. Where some people you watch and they kind of jump around too much. Where it's like they'll talk about random things and then they'll talk about the writing process of the story and then it doesn't mesh well. But I think the way the way you unfold the world for like someone who might not be versed in it, I think it's the right amount of like I'm trying to think of exposition. I'm thinking of exposition, but it's not technically exposition when it's like it's the right amount of information being dealt out.
I try not to spoil the manga because I'm like, what's the point of me? You're not gonna read it.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah. If
I'm not gonna spoil it for you. I'll tell you like some key points that happen, but I'm not gonna go too in depth to the point where you don't read it. Because
you're just like, nope, don't. I got all I needed. That's actually really considerate and wise, because it is good to kind of build that, like that audience of people who are coming not so much to get the information of the show, but get the feeling of the show, and get like how people react to it, so they can kind of like, they're like, well, I want to check it out now, I'm interested, like kind of getting someone's first impression. It's like a sample. It's like a Trader Joe's sample platter.
I've never been to Trader Joe's, but I mean, I've had sample platters.
Yeah, that's perfect. It's like Costco, when you go to Costco and you eat all the free samples.
Yeah, I mean, with review channels, people run into like copyright problems.
Yeah.
So I'm like, so when I was coming up with the concept for like my reviews, I'm like, why don't I just say the creator in the beginning?
Yeah.
Just like so I can avoid copyright.
That's
because
good,
I can't say, I'm like, this is created by so and so. They also created this. So you can't say that I'm not. You can't say it's copyright.
You can't give me a copyright. Yeah, that's fair.
Because I literally shout out the creator before I do anything.
I gave them all the credit they could need.
Pretty much.
That's awesome.
And if like the creator has social media, I try to link it, but they're very secretive. So.
Oh yeah.
Most of them don't really have like Twitter.
There's only some of the more millennial manga artists, the ones that started off as webtoon artists. I noticed they're more engaging on social media, but we're like typically any manga artist from that was popular before 2005, they were all super secretive.
Which I can respect, but like sometimes I just want to like, can I see more of your illustrations?
I want to stalk you.
Instagram.
I want to stalk you. Not really stalk, but like I want
to look at more of your illustrations.
Yeah, like I wish Kazuki Takahashi just posted every day a new picture. He posts like every 2 weeks, which is nice and always like a good surprise. We're like, ooh. But at the same time, it's like, I want to see more. I would literally pay you money just to draw every day. I'll give you like I'll give you like $50. Just draw like a new picture every day. $50 a month. Oh, that's like a high Patreon tier. That's like a patron tier.
$50 a month to draw something.
Yeah. Oh man. Some patrons I see, like, I'm actually impressed. Like, they make like $6,000 a month. I'm like, holy crap.
Oh my god, though. I'm like, shoot, I can pay off my whole rent with that.
Yeah. I do feel bad with them because they do get stuck in commission hell, though, where they're just like, oh no, I have like 40 commissions to do, and I only have 2 days left.
That's why I think they have limits to the tiers.
Oh, that makes sense, yeah. So they can kind of manage. Some of them forget to put the limits, though. That's the crazy thing.
Oh no, I planned out, like, I don't think I would do Patreon. I would do Ko-Fi or Ko-Fi.
Okay. Nice.
Only because Ko-Fi doesn't like take a lot from you.
Mm-hmm.
Patreon, now that they have that new setup.
Oh, how much do they take?
They take, I think, like 8% when it used to be 5%.
Oh dear lord, they're just greedy. Those greedy bastards.
I'm like, really? And then they have, I think, the third tier where they think they take 10% or something.
Oh no.
I'm like, are you kidding me? That's horrible.
That's like, so if someone donates like $100, they're stealing $10 for each $100. So if someone's making $1,000 a month, they're only getting 900 technically. That sucks.
Yeah, but I think that's only for like professional businesses.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But I'm like, still.
Oh, absolutely.
That's
you want. Yeah, sorry.
Oh, no, that's it.
I was gonna say, yeah, you want the artist to make money, like. I think that's why people like those donate buttons, because those donate buttons are like direct. It's just like it's like you just getting a tip. It's like cool.
Pretty much. Man,
yeah. Oh no, I really love your art too. It's really like, it makes me smile. I love. I'm trying to think what of your poses you do. Your character does when you're doing the reviews. I like the one where your finger's pointing upward. I like that one. That one's really fun. Or when you're sipping the tea, it's really like
Oh,
yeah, I
pointing
love that
upward.
one.
I'm like, which one was that one?
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I would have to look at them.
Oh, is it the one where it's like the weird smile and or like
I
the
love
thumb is up like?
I like the
yeah.
the exuberant, like almost like the bewildered happiness. Like it's like the bewildered emotion in Animal Crossing.
That one.
Yeah, that whoop, whoop. I love that. That one's really funny. See, I was actually what I was gonna do is actually draw those for my character. So Pankun would have when I do because I wanted to do like reviews similar to that, like for like TV shows and stuff. Like, but have like
Go for it.
Yeah. Sorry, I don't want to steal your ideas, but if you're okay with it, nice.
No, it's fine. I mean, we're reviewing very separate things.
That's good. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, if I was like reviewing like the same thing you did, like last week, that would be really messed up.
Nah, I'm glad I could inspire you. That's one of the things that you know that we always, us creators, always love to do is inspire people.
That's true. Yeah, inspiration and like. Imitation is the most sincere form of flattery.
Pretty much. And my inspirations for my channel were Emirichu.
Emirichu.
And Domix.
Domix. I'll have to check them out.
Yeah. And there was another.
I do like those very wholesome YouTubers. I think I definitely want to like make content that people can like just full-heartedly enjoy and just be like, I love this. This was a lot of fun.
Oh yeah, chibi reviews. There we go.
Chibi reviews, nice. I see what you're
saying.
Yeah.
I used to watch a whole bunch of his reviews. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh no. Yeah, it was pretty much what you're saying. Was that I just like, I like the idea of influencing people. It's kind of nice. And yeah, what I was saying is like for what I would be reviewing would be I love reviewing games and I like talking about cultural impacts on games, like how like a good example is Yoshi and how it helped fund the Pokemon series because the Game Freak created Yoshi, so that would be one of the reviews I would like to do in that style, where it'd be like, all right, we're going to talk about the cultural impact of Yoshi.
Oh.
Yeah. I think the show could even be called Cultural Impact. I think that would be fun.
That'd be really cool.
Yeah, because I like the idea of like, and then like the reason why I like that kind of like subject matter of cultural impact is because it's like, what influences the masses usually has like this long-staying quality of like influencing future generations, or even kind of like dictating the pace of future installments of video game. Like a good example is like, you know, like the Marvel movies. Those Marvel movies came in on the scene and they're like, okay, this is how superheroes movies this is how you make a quality superhero movie. And then everyone took that formula and they found the secret juice. And the secret juice, yeah. And then so everyone started sipping that secret juice. And it became like this thing where it's like now it's a secret to everyone, and then from there, where you go from there is now it's all about reinventing the genre. So it's like now it becomes like remixing, like sampling and remixing, like a rap artist. And that's what I really like about like the creative landscape of like YouTube and stuff, and like and especially with like video games. So going back to what I was saying is like Dragon Quest inspired Earthbound, or Mother. A lot of the people who worked on Mother worked on Pokemon. Pokemon influenced the whole genre of creature collecting games like Yokai Watch, Digimon, and to a lesser extent the American marketing of Yu-Gi-Oh! And all these other things like IPs where it's like that's the hot ticket. Collecting creatures and people pointing as someone else battles, and then that also was influenced by like Pokemon battles. You can kind of see the parallels between Pokemon battles and stand battles in JoJo. So it's like all these little things come together to make like a new IP. So that's why it's like sampling, and that's why it's like a cultural impact. Sorry, my thoughts were all over the place because I was like focusing on the game. If I stumbled or sounded like
Oh,
I was
no, it's
rambling.
fine.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah, I have a video planned about Catherine.
Ooh, Catherine. That's an interesting one.
Yeah, it's talking about it's still in the concept phase, but basically like the beauty of eroticism in Catherine.
Ooh.
And um why and it goes like back into like history as to it's just a theory video.
Yeah. Oh, I like
why
that.
Why is Catherine so erotic, but why is it done so well and sensual?
Yeah.
So I'm like, well, as an artist, I can see why. If you study anatomy, you know, blah blah blah.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why.
So it's talking about like the influence of like the impact of eroticism in a way, kind of like that. Nice, I like that.
In a way.
I like
in
that.
a way, but it's also like my theory as to why things like such as the ankles or like the neck were such like so erotic, and my take on it.
Mm-hmm. That's awesome.
Because you know back then they thought the ankles were. Oh no, she's showing her ankles.
Yeah, she's like she's very promiscuous. This young lady, revealing her ankles. How dare she?
I know, but I was thinking, like, I was looking at it as an artist, and I'm like, why is it that people are drawn to the legs and to the ankles? So I'm like, I think I might have cracked the code, but it's just a theory.
That's awesome. That's really smart. It makes sense. No, I love that kind of like that moment of discovery of like connecting one thing to another thing, even if it's like a long shot. The fact that the connection could be made is fun to bring up. Like, it's fun to talk about. It's even if it's just like it's like very like if it connects on only like a superficial level, it's still fun to discuss.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I love discussing like comparisons and similarities between works of art and mediums, because it's like you kind of learn how like they were all maybe based at one time from the like it comes from one singularity and expands. And then there's like a good example is Astro Boy is like the first big manga, and you can see the influence of Astro Boy throughout pretty much every major manga, anime, or narrative throughout history, or throughout anime history. Yeah, it's cool.
Definitely, it's awesome.
It's cool. It's like it's in a way you're like an anime historian or a manga.
I wouldn't call myself a manga or anime historian. I just like think about it. I'm like, huh.
You could do the.
I'm no way.
The manga.
Hell.
Yeah, the manga overthinker.
The manga overthinker.
Yeah, there was a guy called the video game overthinker. He's kind of gone now. I used to like his videos, but that title's not copyrighted. So you could totally be the manga overthinker, or the manga think tank.
Think tank.
The think.
I mean, I do overthink a lot, especially when I'm making a video. I like, what if someone doesn't like it? Mm-hmm. What if I'm saying these types of words? What if someone takes it out of context?
Yes.
Like, I'm like, oh no, that's the worst thing, because I don't mean it. And then my friend was like, stop it.
Yeah, 100% agree, because I feel the same way. I always feel this this doubt whenever I upload a video, and this personal doubt inside of me where I'm just like, oh, it's no good. It's no good. It's like they're gonna see the flaws I see, and a lot of the times, like, because it's their first viewing, they ignore the flaws, or the flaws don't matter. So it's kind of nice. From my perspective, I don't think your videos have flaws. I was talking about my videos, yeah.
My videos don't have flaws. There's plenty of flaws.
That was the flaw of me speaking without thinking. I didn't want you to think that I was like saying your videos have flaws. I was talking about me personally.
Oh, I don't care if you say like my videos have flaws, because I already know.
Videos are I can't think of any. Your videos like were engaging, and that's all I ever ask from a content creator is just engage me.
I just talk about stuff that I like. That's all I do. Like, That's one of my channels. Like, yeah, I mean, I don't really have a specific like type of manga that I review. I just review manga that I like.
You just go for it. Yeah, that's
You
kind
just
of.
go for it.
I like that Wild West approach. Yeah,
It's like you don't know.
I was a little worried. Like, I was hoping I don't fall too much in a niche. Like, I love Pokemon, but there's other things I want to talk about. And Pokemon. So I'm happy that the fans are like, talk about Steven Universe. I'm like, sure, I'll do a video on Steven Universe. Because that's something that I've never seen, and the fact that I could, come in with fresh eyes and observe this franchise, and then kind of give my first impressions and give an honest to goodness answer, it would be fun. So I'm down to like experiment. And I think you're kind of the same way too.
What, experimenting with shows?
Well,
I'll give a show a chance.
Well, experimenting with like creating new concepts. I mean.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I'm always tossing things out and writing them in, and then going back to my garbage can. I'm like, wait, why did I throw this out?
Wait, this is quality.
This is actually pretty good.
I always like that. I always like when it turns out that something that you thought was garbage is actually awesome.
Oh yeah.
I had a really cool idea for a story that I put on Google Docs, and it was like buried with it. I haven't opened it in like years, and then I was like, oh, it's this thing I wrote. It's like, let's see how it holds up, and it's like, it's probably crap. I'm ready to accept my fate, and that this sucks, whatever it is, whatever it was. And I'm like, actually, not to pat myself on the back too hard. I don't want to break my spine or anything, but this is pretty fun. This is a good idea, and it's kind of nice. It's kind of like a nice feeling. It's like you're a separate person reading it for the first time.
Yeah, I think it just comes from the fact that my dad has taught me, especially when I was growing up. It's like, you'll never know unless you do it. So just do it.
My family always raised me on that attitude too, and I really appreciate it.
I just did it.
Yeah, it's great. It's a nice way to be.
Yeah, it was really nice, because then my dad was like, oh, well, then if it doesn't work out, then now you know.
Now you know. Yeah, absolutely. There's no loss. Like, you'll never know unless you try, like you were saying. And it's such a good feeling. And when you do try and succeed, like someone said something I really respect is, I like when you get to the end of the day and you look at what you've accomplished for the day, and you can say, I accomplished a lot, and I created a lot of new things, so I'm really proud. That's a good feeling. Like waking up in the morning, starting an art project, and then looking at the clock, it's like 3, and then looking at the clock, it's like, oh, it's like 6 a.m. Oh God! But look at all that great. It's like you can marvel at like Alexander marveling at all the lands he had conquered, and just be like, oh yes, look what I did. This is me. It's kind of nice. It feels good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I still have like so many like ideas for my channel.
Oh yeah, I'll definitely be there. I'll definitely make sure the Panco. Oh, I just got a good nickname for us. We could be the Panco, like Pan Company. The Panco. Yeah. Panco, yeah. The Otter Panco. Yeah, that would be fun. The Otter Panco.
That's funny.
That would be our team. If you would like to join the Panco, the Otter Panco.
I'm a part of so many of my friends' teams. I'm just like, nice. I'm just the thirst magnet in the corner drawing.
There you go. Nice. No, I'm so excited. I'm so excited to see the drawing of me with Marnie's hair. That would be so funny. Yeah, that's gonna be great. And then
I'll probably have it done by like the end of the week. I got like two giant commissions I gotta finish.
Yeah, no rush on that. Do the stuff you gotta do first. That's like, I totally understand. No,
Oh yeah.
I do. When I do commissions, I get so like oh, gotta do that. Yeah, I feel you.
I give myself long deadlines because I don't want to promise something that
No, you're good. I am patient Pan.
I know you're patient Pan. But every time I get a commission, I always like give them like a deadline that's longer than what I usually take. But I just like, shit happens in life, so I want to give myself time.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. Actually, that's really smart. I did one of my teachers gave me the advice that said, "How long do you think it will take you to do this?" And I'm like, "Yeah, probably 3 hours." And they're like, "Okay, times your guess of your estimate, your first estimate by 3, and you'll always be okay." And I'm like, "That's a lot, like 9 hours." And then you're like, we put that into practice, and you're like, "Holy crap, it works." Like,
oh yeah, it's just so you're not feeling like pressured about it.
oh yeah, absolutely. So they'll be like, I do that to this day. I'm like, how long will it take me to write the script? How long will it take me to record the video? How long will it take me to edit it and upload? And I'm like, all together, it's gonna take me 4 hours. I'm like, times it by 3. Okay, 12 hours. And sure enough, it takes 12 hours. It's weird. It's just like, I guess that just says that we're kind of like, maybe we're so like confident in our abilities, we forget that outside forces could definitely affect things. And on top of that, there could always be like a computer crash, which sucks. But you know that
I command S every
yes,
change.
That's true. I mean, but like crash in the sense where it's like it'll like kind of put you behind in the fact that I'm like, oh, we gotta reboot, and that's gonna take like another 20 minutes to get everything back to where I was. But I know you're smart. You control S. It's so funny you were talking about control S. I almost controlled S the stream. And I'm like, wait a second, what? I'm live streaming. It's not. I don't need to control S this.
Now with me, I try to take like extra precautions to make sure like I can still do this on time, because that video on Yeti-chin took me 4 weeks.
Oh,
and
wow.
I'm like, I am not going to. I'm going to finish this, because if I don't, it's gonna loom on me, and I'm gonna feel horrible if I don't finish it.
I'm actually really proud of you that you did that. It's hard. I know it's kind of weird because you're like, you weren't there, you don't know. But it's like I know, I actually do know, because I've been there. Because I feel that where it's like you're busting out that deadline and trying to get it all done and upload it just in time. I feel that, and like the fact that you did is really impressive. And I think that that is like, that's really cool. And that's not me trying to strut your eagle. I'm not trying to strut your eagle. Yeah, where's your eagle? Let me strut your eagle. That's just me speaking from like being on the same side as you, being in your shoes in that situation where it's just like, holy crap.
Especially when mild food poisoning comes in.
Yeah.
That's when I'm like, I'm just gonna finish this.
That's the times 3 factor that the teacher I was talking about was mentioning. It was like, you never know. It's like times it all by 3, just case. Cool. So I think that was really cool. The fact that you not only completed it on time, but you were able to, you did it while you were sick. That's like, I would be like, honestly, I've wimped out in situations like that where it's like, I take a rest day.
I am too stubborn.
Yeah, you're good. Yeah,
I'm way too stubborn.
Yeah, and it's good. It's because of the days because the days I do rest days, I feel like crap at the end. It doesn't help. It never helps. So I agree. It's actually more rewarding to be stubborn, because last week when I was editing a video, like I wanted to take a rest day. I was just like, I'm gonna take a rest day and then I'll do it tomorrow and have fresh eyes. And it's like, or I can finish it tonight. and it's just like, you know what? Taking a rest day would be fun, but what would I gain from that rest? Like, I'd have the energy to do it tomorrow. I would have energy to procrastinate, or I would procrastinate just to get energy, and it feels counterproductive. And that's kind of pitfall I want to avoid, is where I don't want to like get into the situation where I'm just like, well, I can just procrastinate. And it's like, no, how about you just do it? Just do it. Do it. Do it.
I mean, if you want, I can share with you my secret of getting things done on time.
Oh, I'm down. I'd love to get some wisdom slapped into my brain.
Well, what I do is I do little bits of everything and pace myself throughout the day.
Ooh.
So I usually limit to what I can do. Maximum of 4 hours, minimum 2 hours.
Maximum of 4 hours, minimum. Oh, interesting. Oh, I see. That's a smart strategy. So it's basically
I'm not.
You
Yeah,
just
go
do
ahead.
it. You literally
just do.
you just do it.
Yeah, but I do a lot in one day, but
Mm-hmm.
I pace myself
That's smart.
throughout.
I think that's what I kind of what I get into, especially in before, was that awkward rhythm where you just like do like a 24-hour day essentially. You do like a marathon, and then you take like 5 days off, and then you do another marathon, and then you take like 5 days off, and it feels so unproductive. It doesn't feel like you're achieving much, and it feels like you're achieving a lot, but you're not getting the same. What is it? You're the flow, the rhythm is just off. It feels like you're doing overkill, and then you're not getting. That's me personally. It's like doing a marathon of things. It's just like it's so much more. It's more valuable. Like what you're saying is to pace yourself, and that way you're always constantly doing things.
Yeah, but you're not doing it for too long.
Yeah, makes sense.
So like I just spread it out throughout the whole day.
I like that. I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna start adapting that idea and see if it produces better results. Because I think what I really want to do is get better at writing, and like I want my writing to sound more natural. But on top of that, I want my writing to sound like how I'm talking right now. I want my writing to come across as natural.
Well then. Oh, sorry.
Oh, no, what were you saying? I think you have a good... I heard, like, the birth of a good solution.
Oh, well, if that's the case, then if you want to get better at, like, writing dialogue, throw grammar out of the window.
Throw grammar... Oh, interesting. I like it.
Because, let's be real.
Yeah.
We don't talk in proper grammar.
We don't. We've never have.
We say slang, we say all of that kind of stuff. No one says,
funny.
I do not do this. Like, I don't do this.
I don't do this. You're right. Yeah, it's always about shortening. I think the funny thing is, it's easy to speak in bad dialogue, or not bad dialogue, but in like kind of casual, like colloquial English. But it's so hard to read it. You know, when you're recording, it's almost like I kind of want to try something like write like little bullet points for the writing, and then practice how I would say it naturally. So, like, if I was talking, like, let's see. If I was talking about... I'm trying to think of a topic I'm well knowledgeable in. Oh, if I was talking about, like, the creation of Yu-Gi-Oh! Something I really like. I would just, like, write a little paragraph of what I want to say, and then translate that into my brain to colloquial English, where I'm like, the creator of Yu-Gi-Oh! Wanted to create a manga that was about battling, but didn't involve punching, something like that. And like
non-battle battle anime.
Non-battle battle anime, and it's like taking inspiration from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure and Dragon Ball, and like it's like something that sounds so natural that it almost like, you know, who a good example is a guy named Rob who does comic book reviews. He almost, I don't know if he's off the cuff, but a lot of the time it just sounds like he turns on the mic and he just talks about comics. And because a lot of the times he's just like he'll be like, off the top of my head, I can't remember his name. And so that's kind of like a red flag for me. It's like, so this is definitely not scripted, because if this was scripted, he would just have, you know, researched the name and, you know, put it into the information. But yeah, I do like that strategy. I'm gonna adopt that. Tomorrow when I wake up, I'm gonna wake up, eat breakfast, do 2 hours of script writing, take a break, 2 hours of voice recording, take another break, and then I'm going to do 2 hours of editing for like a total of like, that was about an 8 hour day. And then I would just have to go to work and then stream at night.
Try. Maximum I do is 4 hours.
4 hours.
That's the max.
Nice.
So it's between 2 and 4 hours.
So once you hit 4 hours, you're like, sorry.
You're like, yeah, I'm done.
Or do you take a little break?
In one sitting. In one sitting, like it's 4 hours. It's 2 to 4 hours. That's how much. That's how long it takes me. Minimum. I always say minimum 2 hours, maximum 4 hours in one sitting.
That makes sense. Yeah. So if you
want to get more done, you can do 2 4-hour sessions in a day.
Makes sense. Yeah. just pace yourself wisely. Don't overdo it. Don't overthink it, kind of thing.
I always overthink it. But
I always overthink it too.
I just try not to like pile on work.
Yeah, that's the
So,
worst.
I mean,
oh my god.
My scripts don't take that long, actually.
Oh really?
Yeah, no, it's the research that takes the longest.
Yes, that's the research. I was telling Black Kid earlier. It's just like I want to make sure that I have little to no flaws in the research, because I don't want people to call me out. There's only been a few times where I've messed up the research, and that was only because the citations of my sources, and at that case, you're kind of you're not gonna win. That's a instant lose.
Yeah, someone actually called me out on a mistake.
Oh, was it like something like that? You're like, damn it, I knew that.
It wasn't really. It was like more a mistake, like me in the story.
Oh, okay. Oh,
yeah,
okay. Yeah, that's interesting.
So I'm like, oh yeah, I reread that. And I commented, I'm like, yeah, when I reread that, I realized I made that mistake. Whoops.
Yeah, I think this the cool thing about like people, I mean about YouTube is that they know that we're humans, and that we're always gonna make a mistake here and there, but if we can own up to our mistakes, they respect us so much more. Instead, like you get the people that argue with mistakes and be like, well, technically I wasn't wrong. That's one interpretation.
Oh no, I'm like,
yeah.
I literally just commented. I'm like, whoops.
Yeah, whoops. Hey, I always pin those comments because like if someone like points out a flaw, I'm like, you know what? Good call. You get a pin comment, and you're at the top. You're at the top. That's when you the pin comments are at the very top of the comments list. So it's kind of fun. It's kind of fun to give them like credit for being like, yep, you're right. And I want to appreciate you for actually taking the time to leaving really well thought out constructive criticism. Not even criticism, just an observation.
Let me know. Whoops.
Yeah, just like a little like.
So you don't have that so you don't tell someone that in the future because it's misinformation.
Yeah, I've done that too. There was I messed up on the writers of a movie before. I can't remember what movie it was. Oh, I remember the movie. I can't remember the writers. It was actually The Amazing Spider-Man 1 and 2. For the longest time, I thought they were the movies because there's some silly concepts that they share similarities with of the Star Trek movies. I thought it was written by the same dudes, but it turns out they weren't. I think maybe they weren't. I gotta double check. I don't even know off the top of my head.
Right.
But I was spreading what could possibly be misinformation to people, and I'm like, holy crap! I don't want to be that. I don't want to spread misinformation to people because that sucks. Because if I say something wrong and someone repeats it, that's really awkward on me. That makes me feel bad because I'm like, I'm sorry. One of the misinformations that a YouTuber I like mentioned was Xforts, who does JoJo reviews. He was talking about
I love
Xforts. You know Xforts?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
I also watch Medi Not a Bad Guy.
Oh, I haven't seen him. I do Xforts and Hormone Beats are my two go-to JoJo videos.
I tried Medi Not the Bad Guy.
Nice.
Yeah, he did like I believe it was the beauty of, what was it? The beauty of Diego Brando.
Nice.
Oh no, sorry, not the beauty of Ringo Rodigan.
Ringo Rodigan, nice.
Yeah, the true man's world.
Nice. Yeah. So
Mandem.
So one of the mistakes that Xforts made was an entire video talking about that Araki has said that he wanted Part 4 to end with a time travel, and he kind of
I saw that one.
Yeah, he kind of perpetuated that, which is a good video. He did a great job like talking about the research, but Hormone Beats, another good YouTuber, he actually debunked it, and he found an article that was an interview with Araki where he said that he never wanted it to be any the the one who rescued Josuke was never more than anyone just being a good Samaritan. That's all it was. And that's why he saw the good in that person, and he wanted to emulate his look. And it was never about Josuke coming back in time and saving him. Although it's a cool theory. I think that's a cool theory.
It was a cool theory.
It's an awesome theory, and it's sad that it didn't happen. I'll admit. I wish it happened.
I wish.
but unfortunately, it was never even considered. And X-Ford owned up to that. He mentioned, he's like, that was my bad. I perpetuated that theory for the longest time. He mentioned it in his CBR video, and he gave credit to Hum Beats, who didn't target him. He was just talking about, in general, people bring that up all the time, which is a cool theory. But it's one of those theories that is just like, with an asterisk, where it's like, yeah, it was not meant to be ever in the story, but it's cool to think if that was. I believed it too. I'm like,
me too.
I buy it, and I was like waiting for it. I was like, ooh, because I'll be honest, because I love the third Harry Potter movie where Harry Potter saves himself with the Patronus, and like remember that part?
Right.
Yeah. So I was like thinking the parallels. Yeah, it's totally like Harry Potter saving himself in the Patronus, and if that happened in JoJo Part 4. It's almost like J.K. Rowling, if she was like a JoJo fan, like wouldn't it be crazy if she was influenced to do that by that? Like she read JoJo and she's like, wonder if JoJo's rescuer was a thing in Harry Potter, and that's why she did. Cool. Yeah. Yeah,
that would be really cool.
That would be really cool if J.K. Rowling was a JoJo fan. I always like when I find out that creators that I like creations that I like. Where it's like who's your favorite like American writer, screenwriter, or director? Somewhere who's like a creator, someone you really like. I love their movies.
I really like Quentin Tarantino.
Ooh, okay, he's a good example because he loves a lot of pop culture things. But what if he like just flat out said, "Oh, JoJo is like one of my favorite comic books."
That'd bring him from already at 10 to a 5 million.
Yeah, I know. It's just like he looks so much cooler now. You like, it was like I already think you're cool enough because you already like a lot of cool things I like. He loves classic kung fu movies and like Star Trek. That's all I could ask for from a person.
And Tarantino loves anime.
And if he probably likes anime to a certain extent because there was that Kill Bill scene where it's all animated and definitely Japanese influence. So definitely appropriate that he took Japanese animation style and incorporated it into like a part of the movie.
That was actually the same studio that animated the Linkin Park "Breaking the Habit" music video.
Oh, that was the same studio.
Yep.
Holy crap! It makes sense, and I love the Linkin Park. "Breaking the Habit" is one of my favorite songs.
Rest in peace.
Oh my god! I don't know why. It's so weird because like all the signs were there. Like it was like I wish that he could have got the help he needed.
I wish, but he really cared about his fans.
Yeah, he didn't want that illusion to shatter where they thought he was like. It seems like I wonder if he did it to protect he didn't want his fans to pity him. You think that? Because I know that it sucks that some people think that way, even though it's not true. Like, because you never like, if someone's like needs help, like a true blue good person would never like make fun of you for needing help. Like it's like someone has to go to therapy. A good person's like, I'm so glad you're getting the help you need. If you're looking for help, I'm so glad you're seeking it out. A bad person would be like, therapy. Like, you don't want those people in your life.
Oh yeah, no, it's horrible.
Toxic. I hate using that word because I think it's overused.
But that is a very toxic person.
Yeah, that is a toxic. That is, but you got it for
that's
that
poison.
Person? That's poison. Yeah, that's like that's venomous.
Yes, very venomous.
Venomous friends. Venom.
Yeah, you don't want those
Venomies.
Venomies. But hey, you know what, Panko? You know, if I draw your avatar and you draw my avatar.
Oh, I will. That would be so fun. Let's do a swap-a-roo.
Yeah.
I'll do that. Yeah, I'll get on that. I would love to draw you. That sounds like the scene in Titanic. Like draw me like one of your French. Yeah, draw me like one of your French girls.
You should do that, but with French toast.
Oh my god, draw me like one of your French toast.
Yes.
God.
Just have my avatar just holding French toast.
Oh yeah. And we play the Titanic theme. Yeah, that'd be really funny.
Oh my god.
I've
already drawn your avatar, but I'm gonna do it again.
Oh, thank you. You know, I love your rendition of me because it feels right.
Right.
Yeah, it feels perfect because I am kind of like I am kind of like a goober, and I think you portrayed my gooberiness pretty well.
I like the one because it's just your avatar sitting on my avatar's pillow.
Oh yeah, that one's funny. Yeah, is that my pillow?
Oh my god!
Oh,
He's
that's
like,
great. It's great, baby. Yeah, I love that too. Good old
smug look.
yeah. Man, we should have a cartoon show based off our like characters. That would be fun.
Oh, that'd be funny.
Yeah.
That'd be so funny.
We gotta pitch it to like whoever does cartoons still. Maybe Toonami.
Maybe.
Yeah.
The
Anyways.
Adventures of Sarah and Panko.
Oh, that'd be funny. Yeah. And it was like we'd be like, because it's your name kind of also. I know it's Belle, but it also sounds like beer, biru, like beer.
Yes.
We could be like the we could be like the gluten buddies.
The gluten buddy.
The gluten gang.
The gluten gang. That's
Yeah.
hilarious.
That'd be really funny.
Gluten gang.
The gluten buddies, the gluten buds.
It's funny. Oh, God, I don't drink at all. Actually.
That's so funny. Yeah, we were hanging out yesterday, and I had one shot, and I was just like, oh, that's all I need. That's all I need.
Lightweight.
I would do it. I was satisfied.
My dad can down like 6 Heinekens and not get tipsy.
Oh wow, that's actually pretty impressive.
It's very impressive, and he drove. I was a teenager, so I didn't even have a license. My dad had like 6 Heinekens at an Outback, and he drove like a mad lad, like nothing ever happened.
He had the Heineken fever from the Heineken flu.
Oh God.
Oh my God.
My dad downed, I think, one time he downed 2 Heinekens in one tall glass of Foster's.
Oh my gosh. So he was not messing around.
No, he wasn't. I'm like, I always know the beers that my dad wants from the restaurants.
Yeah.
It's either Heineken if they have it on draft.
Uh-huh.
Sam Adams.
Oh, that's a classic. Yeah.
Foster,
Mm-hmm.
or Blue Moon.
Oh, Blue Moon. That's a good one. Yeah. See, if I was to drink beer, I would definitely drink a Blue Moon or a Blazer 5. Those ones I like.
Or like if they have it especially Guinness.
Yeah. Oh my God.
My dad would mix Guinness and Heineken together.
Yeah. That sounds like dope. Dopest.
I tasted it. It's nasty.
Oh, never mind.
I'm just not used to drinking alcohol, so no wonder I don't like it. So.
Yeah. I assumed. I assumed like the hybrid would be interesting.
I mean, I feel like you would like it maybe if you like those flavors.
Yeah.
It's Guinness and Heineken together.
It had to be a special occasion for me to drink though.
It has to be half and half though.
Yeah. Oh, that sounds good. Yeah, half and half. Yeah, so it's nothing's overpowering the other thing.
Pretty much. That's how my dad does. My dad puts the mug in the freezer.
Ooh. That's actually
frost, like he likes the frosted mug.
Nice.
Like I don't care about the condensation. It tastes good.
That's classy. No, that's how I like it too. It's like if you're gonna do it, you gotta go all the way and do it right.
My dad drinks wine out.
He doesn't care. He doesn't care. Anyways, I better go to bed right now. I think the stream about to wrap up, but it was nice talking to you, Pedro. Had a lot of fun.
No.
I definitely want to draw your avatar. That's gonna be a lot of fun. And
fun.
Gluten buddies for life.
Gluten buddies.
Gluten buddies.
Gluten buddies.
Gluten buddies make our dreams come true.
You know what's really funny though?
What's that?
Since it's Pankun,
Yeah.
and you said I sound like
Pankun.
beer.
Biru. Yeah, biru. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Where we both share yeast.
Oh yeah, with the yeast that could also work. Yeah, yeast. We could be like the movie East of Eden. We could be Yeast of Eden.
Yeast of Eden.
Yeast of Eden. Yeah. Classic. That's so much fun. Yeah. There's a lot of puns we can puns we can squeeze out of this. Puns. Very punny. Wow. I feel bad. My character in Pokemon right now is getting sand in her eyes. I feel bad for that. Because the sand's blowing in her face, and like she lifted up her glasses and she's like rubbing her eyes like this, like, oh man, maybe I should move her out of this area. See, look at that. She puts her hands in her eyes like, ah.
Oh, Oh.
Poor kid. Poor kid. I hope she's all right.
Does that affect your character?
No, that would be kind of funny if it like affected the accuracy of like their, because in Pokemon when you throw sand at people or use sand attack, it lowers the accuracy of the Pokemon. It'd be funny if the trainer's accuracy got lowered too. That'd be interesting. It's just this. It's just a cute little standstill animation that they added. But yeah, thanks so much for talking, and I will see you next time. I'll probably be streaming tomorrow if you want to join. But if you got other things, totally cool.
Yeah, no, I have game night tomorrow.
No, that's awesome. You have fun. I hope you have a good time.
I don't know, because I'm trying to figure out, like, you have like a 3-hour time difference than I do. So.
Yeah. So I'll be on probably around midnight your time, most likely.
Yeah.
So, but if you're tired, it's totally understandable. I'll probably just I'll probably see you throughout the week, and I'll contact you. I'll let you know, and when I draw your character, I'll send it to you. Yeah, that'll be fun. I can't wait to draw it.
Oh yeah, no, it'd be cool. It'd be cool.
Yeah, it'll be a lot of fun. Well, yeah, thanks again for joining, and yeah, glad we could talk with Black Bear Kid again, and I'll see you throughout the week.
Yes.
Yeah. Bye everyone on the stream. Thanks for joining us.
Bye.
Bye.
おやすみなさい。おはようございます。
Yeah. おやすみなさい。arigatou gozaimasu. Sand in her eyes. She got sand in her eyes. That poor avatar. See you, everyone. Bye. Sand in my eyes. All right, everyone. Thank you so much for joining us tonight. I had a great time. Don't forget, if you like this video, there's a lot of other videos to click on. So what are you doing? Click on those videos. Watch them. Share them. Give a little thumbs up. And tell your friends about me. Let them know about me. Or don't do any of those things. The choice is yours. So yeah, take care. Thank you all for joining. Thank you, Heimlich. Thank you. Here, let's give a little shout out to his in the stream. Who's left? Thanks, Michael Bolt, for joining. Always fun to talk to you. Thanks, Aatrox, for joining. Really appreciate you. Black Bear Kid, Beru, everyone. Thank you. And I am going to sleep because I am so exhausted. Had a long day.